All right. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if everything sounds okay, if you don't mind hitting that number one. Again, if you can see me and hear me, and if the mic sounds okay, hit that number one, please. Brian, Eggy, Mike, Subtac, Anthony, Eggy, good mornings, Kyle. Oh, calm down, blackout news. You'll be back. Take a walk. You'll be back. Nobody believes you. We know you're a hustler. You'll be back. We've all been there before. I'm done. It's it. My journey's over. Yeah. Give Blackout News Network, give a 5 if you've been there before in your journey. We're like, I'm done. I'm done. And then you're back again. So let me give a 5 because I'm part of that. Okay. Look for the 5s. Look for the 5s. Look at the 5s coming in. So it's all right. We've all been there before, Blackout News Network. Just take a break, take a walk, have a cookie. You'll be back. Relax. Trading's hard. Trading is emotional. Look at all those 5s. I do have the water. Anyways, okay, welcome Yeah, exactly. A cookie does wonders. Well, welcome everybody. Did he blow up a prop account? No big. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like why you quit? How many did you? Or what do you have? You blown up like 5 or 6 or 7 prop accounts or 10? He's just blacking out. Yeah, maybe. It's okay. We've all been there before. I mean, I get it. But whenever people say that, I'm like, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. And it's got to be like a 95% accuracy rate when I don't believe the person. Now, to be fair, sometimes maybe it's like a month later. But like, truly done. Nah. But anyways, well, welcome everybody to Wednesday, October 1st. The year is 2025. September is officially in the books. The United States government is officially shut down as of this morning. And as far as I'm aware, the sun is still in the sky. The birds are still chirping. My house is not blown up. I woke up this morning, so I think we're okay so far. I think we're okay so far here in America with the government shut down. But, yeah, so hopefully everybody is off to a good start. And today was finally, I think it's best to see here on the 5-minute. But I wish I could sit here and say that I took that trend line. I drew that trend line back way earlier on in the day. Wish I could say I took that break and held it all the way up there. But that was just a bonkers move. Not a single pullback. Finally got a pullback here. But, yeah. That's one of those moves where if you were short in that, hopefully you're doing it in a prop account because you probably reset the prop account. Price wasn't as crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I expected the price to be crazy because of that, because I think it was pretty well baked in. I don't think the government shutdown was really a surprise per se to anybody. So I think that's why. And to be fair, I am doing all this post-mortem. Like, I'm completely making my analysis in hindsight, knowing what's happened. But, yeah, I don't think I'm totally shocked just because it was not a surprise. What did surprise me and what I did get wrong was the whole Fed rate cut. I thought for sure there would be a bigger pullback in the market because all that was getting baked in. But when they announced it, yeah, there was a little bit of a pullback that day. But overall, it just continues to grind higher. So, but yeah, I don't know if I really expected a whole lot. But at the same time, if people expected crazier action today because of the shutdown, like, that makes sense to me. Friendly reminder to hit that like button. We're going for, once again, 260 likes. So if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, here's your first reminder to hit that like button. If you're brand new, never been here, welcome. Great to have you. Truly, great to have you. But no worries on hitting the like button. I completely understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. Good morning, Clay. If you have multiple accounts with TPT, I'm assuming you're monthly. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Brad. Like, once you pass an account, there are no more monthly fees. So if you have, and I'm just throwing this out there, if you have 10 past accounts and you're not using all of them and you're just kind of storing them, there's no monthly fees associated with those. Because remember, after the test phase, once you get into those pro accounts, there are no more fees, which is one of the things that makes Take Profit Trader pretty awesome. I took a good long this morning, then missed another on MES, tried to catch it at the top. Yeah, there was definitely some good opportunities. Clay Trader, more like Bay Trader. Dun. Hey, good morning, E-Company. Hey, Rick, good morning. All right, well, I was waiting for a pullback. We got the pullback. We're curling back up, but the 5-minute is still just so far away from the 21 EMA. So far away. So, yes, it's pulled back, but in many ways, in my opinion, this just still seems so overextended. Maybe this green candle makes its way up here to the next kind of area. Technically speaking, that dotted brown line is the pivot point here. But I don't know. I want to see this 21 to catch up, get at least a little bit closer. But right now, this still seems so far away. So I'm having problems trusting this right now. You seen AK and Crazy? I have not seen AKA, and that's a stock. We don't trade stocks around here. Day trading stocks compared to Pam's Plant, which is day trading futures in a prop firm, just doesn't make any mathematical sense. So no, have not seen AKN, but I guarantee you Pam's Plant would make any of those numbers look very unwise. So yeah, Bend, BD, whatever that is, you should really consider day trading futures in a prop firm. Way better than day trading small caps or low floats or penny stocks. I know that can sound crazy if you're not familiar with futures and prop firms, but it's very mathematically provable, easy to show why day trading small caps and penny stocks just doesn't make any mathematical sense. Hey, good morning, Stock Dad. Good morning, Toad. So right now, it is consolidating. That's good. Hey, good morning, Bill. And as of now, we officially have, I think, 14 kids in the house. 6 of them are ours. 8 of them, if you've been here, are our friends. They're doing a little couples getaway for the next couple of days. And you know what? It is dead quiet. I don't know where they are. Maybe they're down in the basement, and I am on the 3rd floor. But it is. I would not know that we have 14 kids here right now. So in other words, so far so good. So how is everybody's days going so far? Good, bad, green, red, passed an account, blew an account, qualified for a payout, worst day ever, best day ever. How are your days going? Yeah, Brian. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I want to give a shout out to Brian. Let me pull that up real quick. He is one of the mods. He's also part of the mentorship program that I have. But dude is absolutely crushing it with his one cash account. Where does that post at? There it is. So I don't know if it's going to be able to show up. Yeah, probably a little too small. But there's Brian from over in the chat too. But he's also, like I said, a member of my mentorship program. He is right now on a single account from his prop firm, Take Profit Trader. He has got over $2,100 available to him. And you can see he crested a payout on 925. 928, 929, 930, and that's the power right there of Take Profit Trader. The daily payouts. He's taking payouts on a daily basis. 880, 440, 472, and overall right now up a little over $2,100 that is eligible to be now sent into his bank account. So shout out Brian, good job, keep it up. He is just that one racehorse is paying dividends big time. So well done, Brian, keep it up. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's all with MNQs too, right? It's not like you're doing NQs or anything, all MNQs. Is that right, Brian? Good job. I'm seeing a lot of I'm wondering if I have 2 evaluation accounts. Well, no, I mean each one is an account, is a subscription. So if you have 3 accounts, technically speaking, you have 3 subscriptions because each account is a subscription, Brad. That is why. But once you pass and turn those into pro accounts, then there are no more monthly fees. Hey, Truth Vibes. Yeah, each account is a separate subscription. So in other words, you can have up to 5 active pro accounts. Well, I mean, you can have unlimited subscriptions, right? Because you could have unlimited accounts. Now, you can only add its max with the pro accounts, have 5 accounts active, and copy trade 5 accounts. But you can have as many accounts as you want behind the scenes. All right, I'm wondering if I want to try a long here, which is kind of going against what I was saying, given I think this thing still seems to be a bit overextended. But at least here on the 2-minute, the 21 EMA is starting to catch back up. But yeah, right now this area right here makes sense why it is acting as resistance. This orange line here is the previous session close. Pink line here is the overnight high. So yeah, it kind of makes good sense to me, at least why it's finding some congestion. But if it can push up through there, maybe we get a pop. But it's been struggling quite a bit. So I'm not going to touch it until, and I'm still not even sure if it does clear up through this area. I'm still not sure if I'm convinced I will go long. But it makes sense why the price is struggling around this area right here as it consolidates out. Because you have a couple of very key technical levels right there. Seeing Brian's results is what I'm going for. Clearly, Brian is. Yeah, exactly. Yep. MNQs, 5 to 10 in size. Yeah, and that's all done with MNQs. Okay. I'm not totally confident on it. Let's go with 3. Yep, got up there. No. Rejected back down maybe. Yep. Decisions. Anybody here long right now? Give me a 1 if you're currently long. Hit that number 1 if you are currently long. I suppose if you want, hit the number 2 if you're short. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. CRNX is long. Ooh, Brian is short. I don't know if I want to go against Brian. Dude is on a roll. Yeah, that has me worried. To know that if Brian's short right now, Brian's the guy we're just showing, I don't know, that makes me nervous. He's got a hot hand. I don't like going against people that have hot hands. Because he's seeing the market pretty clearly now. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and not get long. Because if Brian is short, I want no part of it. Not a whole lot of people either way. But do you think the government shutdown will affect market stress? Well, I mean, the government is shut down. So, as of now, doesn't seem like the markets care at all. ME looking like an M trying to form if it gets up to around 911. Where's 911? Right. Oh, okay, just at the highs. Yep, I could see that. You heard of the hot hand fallacy? I have. I never said it was a good thought process. I'm just saying that's the thought process I'm using. Nowhere did I say it was smart though. Just like if I were to say, well, last time I took this setup, it didn't work, therefore I'm not going to take it. That would be the recency bias, which is, again, that would be my thought process, and that doesn't mean it's a good thought process though. Hey, Jay Johnson, howdy. But I also do not think hot hand. I think there's some truth to that in trading though. Because if somebody is winning, I think it's a logical conclusion to conclude, well, that person is seeing the market very well right now. What do you mean they're seeing the market? Well, a hot hand in poker, for example, that is ultimately random because you have zero control over what cards are dealt to you. But like in trading, that's kind of apples and oranges. Because you're looking at the market. You have more of a control. You're not held randomly in the sense of, well, what cards do I get? Now, you are held random in the sense of what setups do you get, but your ability to read those setups is where I would say if you're doing very well, I can see you having a hot hand. So I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm not quite sure it's a total apples to apples comparison. Hey, let's get 9 more likes. Let's get this up to 50, and that'll be a good first mile marker. That's always a good first milestone. See Bruce trade. My plan. Long after I want to see a sweep of 850 area, which is 5 minute some hourly support. 50 minute to have. Okay. One thing I noticed there, see Bruce trade is okay. I don't see a stop loss. That's for sure. You kind of gave an entry point, but definitely no stop loss. So where would your stop loss be in all that? Yeah, I read you again. I see no stop loss. You're making me nervous, Bruce. You typed up a bunch of stuff. All right, there we go. All right. Appreciate all that ahead of time, see Bruce trade. Good stuff. Well, Brian, you can't always be right. Next potential target here will be the 5 minute. We have the dotted brown line up there, which is a pivot point. So that's right up around, we'll call it 927. So not any other resistances that I'm seeing until then. No, it doesn't mean that the price is going to go up there, but I don't think I know me. I definitely would not be shocked if it were to go up there. I don't think too many other people would be shocked. But it's an eval. Yep. Got 20 points off that long. Good job, CRNX. Good job. Well, I mean, I was also wrong, Emmy. I was wrong by saying I don't want to get long there. I'm not going against Brian, but I'm going to try a long at that green line if it wants to pull back. Nice volume spike there. See if we can get a pullback and if it wants to get me some sort of bounce. Got out too early. So, yes, trying to get long there at the green line. Congrats, though. I imagine there are some longs that had to deploy quite a bit of patience and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And then you got paid nicely, at least. Okay, here we go. Pulling back, pulling back. Down a little bit right there. There we go. All right. Hey, Dante, good to see you. Oh, come on. All right, move my entry down here now. Well, clearly, I didn't get filled. It definitely got close to my entry. Did not fill me. Then we got a little bit of a bounce right there. So that would have been a nice little scalpy scalp at least. But, yeah, it did not happen. Still got to be bullish. Well. What do we have here, folks? What do we have here? Ooh, got ourselves a rising wedge. Okay, rising wedge is a bearish pattern. No, just because something's a bullish pattern does not mean the price is for sure going to go up. Just because something's a bearish pattern does not mean the price is going to go down. Now, when I say go down, I don't mean crash, but could something be taking shape here for maybe more of a pullback? Yeah, I think so. I do like rising wedges. Rising wedges have a pretty good track record here on the live stream also. So maybe it'll deliver for us again. Morning, morning. Today was terrible for me. Didn't know how to trade this morning at all. Action. Probably should have just stepped away. Were you scalping still like you were previously? Okay, I can't take this short. That seems like too much of a... I mean, had it come down here a little bit slower. So yeah, that makes me nervous to try to short the break of the falling wedge here. Or excuse me, the rising wedge here. Now, if this wants to come up a little bit and then come down, I'd be willing to short that. But, yeah, that's too scary for me to short on this movement here. You're still short, Brian? Where the heck was your stop? How could you have survived that? Brian, are you holding and hoping? How in the world could you have been short somewhere down around here and you survive that? It's 5 and... Okay, but like where was your stop though? So like if that move did not take you out, then where was your stop? Where would you have eventually gotten out? Hey, good morning, John Knox. I would like to long the 8:30 area. Oh, 8:30. Yeah, that's fine by me. If you can long at the 8:30, and if I get short around here, yeah, that I have no problem there. I hope you do get long at 8:30. All right, there's the bounce back upwards. Like I said, I did not. That was too scary for me. Not the greatest approach. So yes, the lower trend line has held. 9:30 is your stop. Gotcha. Roger that. Got another 15 points long. Congratulations, CRNX. CRNX is just melting this thing. For every little drop it can get from the long side. I would be interested in maybe potentially shorting up here at this upper part of the pattern, but it's first got to get up there, and I'd like to see some sort of confirmation. It's going to 945. And then said, it is? Like for sure, Pam? Like for sure it's going up there, or you think it's going up there? There's a difference in those statements. Indica. Hello. Hey, Clay. I'm using the 9 EMA pullback for my entries. Cool. Four-hour trend line shows what? That it's for sure going up there, or you think it's going up there? That's my question. Because right now your statement comes across as it's for sure. Like it's going to 945 and then head down. But what I think you mean is you think it's going to go up to 945. This is a sketchier pattern here because you have such a big clump of supports. You have the overnight high, you have the previous session close, and you have the trend line. And then really not that far below, you have the 21 EMA. So I'm not saying that this rising wedge can't work out, but man. Nothing is... Okay, thank you. I appreciate the intellectual humility. I don't know what trend line you're talking about, but I guess you did say something about the 4-hour. Cup and handle pattern? Yeah, I guess I can see what you're saying. There's the cup, and you're saying there's the handle, so you're thinking something like that. Yeah, I'm not going to call you crazy for cup and handle. I don't know if I'm going to go with that, but I can, or at least I think I can see what you're seeing. The market below 6,700 SPX, that will be epic, but I doubt it will push through that strong resistance. Explain your brokerage and tax system. Well, I'm in America, and I'm doing futures in a prop firm. So futures in a prop firm, the nice thing about that is this. Now, this is Pam's plant real quick. This is an argument of why day trading futures through a prop firm is the best. These reasons for why you should day trade futures. These reasons why you should day trade through a prop firm. And one of these is right here. Tax reporting is easy. All they do is send you a 1099. That's it. Your prop firm sends you a 1099, and then you give your You give your accountant one piece of paper. You give them the 1099. That's it. How easy is that? Amazing. And then as far as commissions are dirt cheap. It's for minis, it's $2.50 to buy, $2.50 to sell. So round trip, $5 per contract. Or with the micros, it is 25 cents to buy a contract, 25 cents to sell a contract. So 50 cents round trip. So the commissions are, I mean, it's not free, but the commissions are basically nothing. But also, who really cares about commissions? They're futures. Futures move and they move big, and they'll make commissions very irrelevant. Amex, honestly, that's way longer than most people. Oops. Yeah, well, there is the breakdown of the rising wedge. So it has been able to push down through. Now the question is, does the rising wedge deliver and give more continuation? But yeah, I'm given your name. I don't want to like stereotype, but given your name, Kushal Prajapati, I don't think we're in the same country. So as far as tax system, I'm not sure my answer is very relevant to you. Like, I don't know. Does your country have 1099s? Again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you are in America, but what I've learned on the live stream is if I had to guess, you're in India. Oh, look at that. I'm good. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm in America. So I don't know if I'm the person you want to ask about taxes. Yeah, the commissions are nothing, man. And by the way, the good news is in India, you can do what I'm doing. You can trade the American markets. Because Pam's plant, this prop firm that I'm using, is available to people in India. Well done, Rising Wedge. The Rising Wedge strikes again. Shame on me for not trusting it. Shame on me for not trusting the Rising Wedge. This is why I love you gotta love that Rising Wedge. I opened a new account, used your code again. Lesson learned, still feel. Well, what'd you learn? What'd you learn, Amex? Again, blowing accounts, no big deal. Just gotta make sure you're learning stuff. Yes, if you are in India, you can have access to the best U.S. market to trade. The best U.S. market to trade is the U.S. futures market. That's what this is, through a prop firm. So what I'm doing is available to any of you in India, in Australia, in Canada, and in most parts of Europe. And I just mentioned those because before I got into the prop firm space, that was always like a massive hassle. People from those countries would be like, hey, Clay, I want to trade the U.S. markets. What do you recommend? And there was never like any sort of universal answer. Sizing, don't oversize. Yep. What about taxes? You don't pay per contract. No, you again, I don't know the taxes in India. My friend, I'm in America. I am definitely not the person you want to ask. Even if you were in America, you would not want to ask me. I'm not a tax professional. The best advice I can give you to anybody, I hope you know this when I say it, but like running around and asking people on the internet, people on YouTube, tax advice, probably not great. Because taxes vary where you're at. I mean, the tax in your city might vary a little bit from somebody else's. Find a local tax professional. But no, yeah, it sounds like India is way different. Again, if you want to get away from all that nonsense, do what I'm doing. Go to the link at the top of the screen. Sign up with Take Profit Trader. They don't have any of that stuff. It's a very, very clean cut way. I don't know how brokers over in India are charging, but that sounds kind of nasty. It's not like that here. Yeah. Sure. I said sure. What do you need?
Do you know what?
What?
The noise is here.
They are?
Uh-huh.
What are you doing up here? Does Mom know?
I can go back down.
Yeah, you better go back down. You're probably supposed to be down there doing school or cleaning or something.
No.
Okay, well, I don't know. You better head downstairs so you don't get in trouble. Okay, close the door. Clay, you know what? I'm going to stop trading options right now. You mean take profit trader? All right, S-Dub. All right. We all read it. We're going to hold you accountable. You said right this minute. Okay. Hey, Bald Eagle. I don't know, Amex. He said for the past 7 weeks he was going to do it, and he apparently keeps not doing it. But it sounds like he's publicly said he will do it. Elon Nachum, good morning. Interested in a long down around here. Want to see it come down, and then if it starts to come back up, maybe try to grab some. I'll have a well-defined stop. Yeah, yes. But S-Dub is well aware. That's why I think he's calling himself out publicly. So now it's there. In India, we pay taxes plus brokerage per contract. Why is it difficult? That's why it's difficult. Trades. Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you, is if you do Pam's plant, if you day trade futures through the prop firm, so if you go to the link at the top of the screen, I'm telling you, in that brokerage, that's not how it operates. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm going to buy if it comes back up to that green line. Again, looking to get long at that green line if it wants to come back up. I am long. See if we can get this thing to bounce at all here. Last time there were buyers down around this area. Right now, it seems like there might still be some buyers as it's trying to not go down, and it's not, but are there enough buyers to actually push the price back up? That's the question that still remains seen. So there's enough buyers to at least prevent it from just totally crashing, but are there enough to also push it back up? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. How are we doing this morning? I don't know. I'll let you know after this trade. If this trade doesn't work out, I quit. Yeah, this is kind of a tough spot now. Where do I put my stop? I'm trying to get below. I was trying to get below that low. Now I'm trying to get below these lows. Last time I was down here, it did bounce. If it doesn't bounce again, then yeah, that's where I got to just put my line in the sand. It is what it is. Do I want to add some more if it comes back up to that point? Yeah, you know what? I'll add in 2 more. Okay, if it comes back up to that green line, I'll add in 2 more. But only if it comes up to that green line. Right now, looking kind of shaky, but we'll see what happens. All right, I'm gonna get stopped out. And I am gonna get stopped out here. There we go, stopped out. All right. Clay, should I do the 50K or the 75K? I think try the 50K. I'm not quite sure I understand why, I'm not sure I understand why people like the 75K. I'd say start with the 50. Following from Kenya. Cool, David. Got people around the world. How do you handle it when the price action skips over your stop loss? Well, I mean, then you just have slippage. Yeah, David, I do. Not a fan. He sends people off to the slaughterhouse. Oh, go trade small caps, trade low floats, trade penny stocks, blah, blah, blah. Maybe that made sense 5 years ago, but now with the invention of micro futures and prop firms, it makes no sense to take on that amount of risk. But they can move so big. Yeah, so do futures. And the risk profile is so much different because of prop firms. So yeah, not a fan. DJ, I have code for both, but Take Profit Trader is the best in the industry. So you don't pay tax per contract, only Yes, you only pay brokerage fees. And the brokerage fees are very minimal. Well, I guess in some senses, I went against my rising wedge, and this rising wedge just continues to bleed. So, I suppose I deserve that losing trade. Yeah, Take Profit Trader, I think, is the best in the business. They have the daily payouts. And then even if you're a beginner, then for sure Take Profit Trader, because they have a very, very clean set of rules. Apex, not a clean set of rules. A lot of people, will call Apex sketchy and a scam, blah, blah, blah. And they're not. But what happens is beginners to the world of prop firms start off with them, and then they just get steamrolled with all the rules. And it can come across that way. But yeah, Take Profit Trader, very, very clean set of rules. Yeah, Take Profit Trader, you can use Tradeovate. The Take Profit 50K account says 102. Is that a one-time fee or is that 102 every month? Good question. Only during the test phase. So right here, the 50K, this price right here is only during the test phase. You can take as long as you want to pass and get your pro account, but I always say aim to pass within 1 month. Why 1 month? That way you don't have to pay this multiple times. Because after you pass and after you take your account from test into pro, over here, Pro Plus, there are no monthly fees, which is amazing. So again, you can take as long as you want to pass the test. The test being for the 50K, show that you can make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. Got to manage that risk. So get it done within a month, and that way your all-in risk is only $102. Good question. I am used TradeStation. What are your thoughts on them? Terrible. Because TradeStation means you're risking your own funds, Warren. Why risk your own funds when you don't have to? So again, I'm not saying anything against TradeStation technology or anything as a platform, just that if you are using TradeStation, that means you're using your own funds. My whole point is don't risk your own funds. That's the power of prop firms. That's the biggest thing of prop firms is this right here, the added risk control. Specifically, you protect your own money. How do you protect your own money? Because you have so little of your money ever at risk in the first place. Your only risk is what you buy the account for. So again, with a 50K account, your risk is $102, assuming you pass within 1 month. Now, if it takes you 2 months, okay, your risk would be $204, right? Because you'd have to pay that again. But assuming you pass within 1 month, your all-in risk is $102. And then you can go out there and make way more than $102, which is what allows you and allows prop firm traders to create crazy ROIs for themselves. So yes, my only thing against TradeStation would be the same thing I have against Webull or Robinhood or Schwab or TD Ameritrade. Those platforms, if you're using them and trading their brokerages, you are literally using your own funds. And if you're using your own funds, that means you're risking your own funds, which I think in this day and age is wild. Why risk your own funds? Maybe I'm stupid, but if it comes back down here and then acts like it wants to start to come back up, I might try another long. Again, I'm still trying to do trying to go with the trend. In my mind, the trend is still very much so up. We've got a bit of a pullback here, so I'm trying to trade the trend. I'd go with Tradeovate and then also SW. This video will help you set up Tradeovate. Tradeovate is by far the most popular platform. It's the most universal. So even if you don't like my video, there's still lots of videos out there about how to set it up. I'm getting long on 60s. Roger that. So you're still waiting for it to pull back a little bit more. Do you trade breakouts, reversals, or both? Both. Breakouts probably less, though. Breakouts can be kind of scary because, I mean, the fake breakout is a very real thing in trading. But to be fair, if you do get that break, man, that's certainly one of the most exciting trades. Hey, friendly reminder, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. We are going for 260 likes today. So if in any way, shape, or form you are enjoying, entertained, finding value, and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Let's get this up to 100 likes here. I needed to get back to the 900 for a short. Interesting. Interesting. Man, I can't. That was such a beautiful candle right there that I tried to play a bounce off of, but it just didn't. It came down and took me out. Just join the team. All right, S-Dub. You are a stubborn. You're stubborn, but you finally you made the move. I promise your mind is going to be blown when you're sitting there not having to worry about theta. You are really going to enjoy not having to deal with theta. And I say that because S-Dub has been an options day trader, and options day trading is a terrible, terrible idea because of theta. But not only do futures move better anyways, there is zero theta in futures. Double top on NVDA. 5 minute has me looking. Roger that. I can understand the logic of that. Smart, not hard. Getting paid for not following your rules in trading feels good at the moment, but definitely comes... Oh, yeah. That's the creation of bad habits. That's why trading is very, very hard. Because doing the wrong thing can still get you paid. Well, I wanted to see the price come down, and it never did, and now it's maybe leaving me behind. I'm from... Who are you saying hi to me, E Spartan? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, hi from Brazil. Gotcha. Yes, I knew that. Never mind. I misread that. Sorry. I'm doing the wrong. I thought you were like introducing yourself. I'm like, dude, I remember your name, but you're not. You're not introducing yourself. You're just saying hi. Guten Morgen. Yeah, I prefer Tradeovate over Ninja Trader. Not that there's anything wrong with Ninja Trader, though. I've tried both. I like Tradeovate better. All right. Guten Morgen. What's Guten Tag? Is that good day? Guten Tag? Ninja Trader is a steep learning curve. Good day? Okay. Oh, I don't know. Is this a short here? Nice little candle. I don't know. This... is this some sort of chop fest I'm going to get myself in? Yeah, S-Dub, that video should help you out. Guten Good Tag Day. Gotcha. I took Spanish. I had my 4 years of Spanish in high school. German was not it. And I guess we have some either Germans in the chat room or people that have taken German. Or people, I guess, that are just making stuff up. That's always a possibility, too. This is the internet. Yeah, I don't know. This price action's here a bit sketchy for me right now. That's all I know other than how to ask if... Okay, all right. I don't know. Here's what I'm wondering. Is this a new range that's forming right here? If this is a new range, then yeah, short right here makes sense to me because I'm trying to just short the top of this range, but I don't know. I don't know if I actually believe this is the range. This is why I'm a terrible range trader. Some people excel at range trades. They love choppiness because they're like, it's not choppy, it's a range. Trade the range. It's like, I know. You make it sound so easy. But I'm just not that smart. All right, this candle's about... All right, I'm going to try a buy here. Pull back and see if we can capture some more momentum to the upside. So again, looking to buy at the green line. I really hope this isn't one of these, green candles that's going to be followed by immediate, just red takeout candle. That's going to be a bummer. I'm hoping to move to Berlin. What's in Berlin? I speak Portuguese. Yes, that is the language of the Brazilians, which is always kind of interesting. I'd have to. So like, I wonder if did the Spanish and Portuguese like fight it out back in history over Brazil? And the Portuguese clearly would have won? I don't know. You're buying in the middle of a range. It's a tricky trade. Well, I don't know. Because if this is headed to the top of the range, then maybe I can buy right there and get a move to the top of the range. It's the fastest city to get citizenship. Gotcha. But like, why? So like, if I don't know, if Mogadishu, Somalia had even faster way to get citizenship, you'd want to move to Somalia. If I'm understanding, it seems your logic is where's the place in the world where citizenship is the fastest? So for thought experiment's sake, if Somalia had a city, or North Korea had a city, and that city had even faster citizenship than Berlin, would you want to move there? All right, well, it seems to be just leaving them behind, so never mind. Okay, Thomas, well, you let us know your trade plan. So where's your next trade plan at, Thomas? So give us your entry point, your stop, and your target. No. Okay, well then, so that what that tells us at me is it's not actually the citizenship thing that you care about. So my initial question still stands: why Berlin? Or why Germany? Because if it was the citizenship thing that mattered the most, then you'd be, maybe going to Somalia right now. Or wanting to go to Somalia. Yeah, he wants to be a pirate. I'm German by ancestry. Okay, there we go. That makes way more sense. There we go. That gotcha. Come on, Thomas. What's your trade plan? Planning a short 920, cover at stop at 930. Love it, CRNX. CRNX giving trade plans ahead of time. Love it. Nothing but respect. Well, I mean, my idea was right to buy in the middle of the range because it's headed up. Problem is, I just didn't quite get enough of a pullback right there. So I don't think I'm... Hey, Hot Tub. Hot Tub Mike. And now crickets from Thomas. Thomas, where did you go? Got my Take Profit Trader account last night. Awesome. Thomas, you better not show up if it comes up here in rejects and be like, well, I got short right here. We need to know ahead of time, my friend. Look at that, Thomas telling me it's... Oh, STK, I know what you're trying to do. I see you. The thing about the city is Germany is so far behind when it comes to internet. Even in the Philippines, it's leading Germany. Are you sure about that? Germany seems kind of... Aren't they the biggest economy in Europe? I let price action dictate my trades. I don't trade often ranges as I get chopped up often. Well, then what the heck, Thomas? Why are you talking to me like you're some expert in trading ranges? Up above, I thought you were a range trader. You said everything with such confidence. You're like lecturing me like I have no idea what I'm doing. Where was that? What in the world? Oh, I love the internet. Where did that message go? I'm like doubting myself. Maybe he didn't say what I thought he said, but I thought he said something with such confidence. I can't find it. Maybe I am just imagining things. Oh, he did. He deleted it. All right. I'm not crazy. Well, that's what I mean. All these range traders, well, you just shorted the top of the range. Okay, well, I would have shorted there. That'd been a loss. Oh, wait. Stop. Okay. I am still interested. Ooh, and we're at the pivot point on the 5-minute. Okay, maybe a short up around here. Want to see it at the yellow line, though. Come on. Get up to that yellow line. Oh, nothing has been digitized. Gotcha. Paper trade and futures is not going to do you any good, Eggy. I'll tell you right now what's going to happen when you go in demo trade. You're absolutely going to crush it. You're going to make gobs of money. Like everybody does on demo trading. Like the gains are just pile up. Like you're like, wow, I'm literally going to I'm going to have like 7 Malibu mansions. And then you get to, a funded account, or you get to any sort of skin in the game, and what just happened? Again, waiting for it to get to that upper yellow line, looking for a potential short. If there are shadows in this high region, it could be a sale coming. Yep. Found a demo account. It's way different emotionally when you actually have money in. Exactly, Jameson. Yep. Exactly. And that's the cool thing about prop firms is they allow you to put a little skin in the game, because it doesn't take a whole lot of skin to create the voices. But that is ultimately what we as traders need to learn to deal with, are the voices. Okay. All right, let's see. And I want to see it hit that yellow line. I don't know, is that close enough? All right, close enough for me. I'm going to try to get short at the red line. I'm kind of breaking my setup because I wanted to actually see it hit the yellow line, but now I'm saying close enough. Sometimes those words are not so good. Okay, I'm in. Took off that profit. Took off some more. Put this at break even now, or at least a slight. Let's go with slightly in the green. I want the momentum now. I want this to roll over now. I'm not going to wait for it. I'm not going to let this thing chop around. I want the move now. Give it to me now. Name the movie that's from. There's my next target. I don't know if that's... If you get that lyric, I'm impressed. Give it to me now. All right, stopped out. Wow, Smart Not Hard Productions. And Jocko, I'm impressed. Yes, Willy Wonka. Do you know the character's name? Wow, Get Rich Slow. Me, I'm impressed. All right, we'll look for another short again. If it wants to come up here, again, I'm watching that yellow line. Wow, Emmy. Get Rich Slow. Nope, not Violet. It was not Violet. She's the one that turned into a blueberry. By the way, Willy Wonka in here yesterday. Like, he showed up, started asking crazy questions, and then at like the 4-hour, 5-minute mark, I took a losing trade. I think my last trade yesterday was a loss. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna head out like I normally do after right around the 4-hour mark. What do you mean? You're just gonna bail after you take you're just gonna give up after you take a losing trade? I'm like, Willie, man, I've been on here for 4 hours. Calm down, Willie. But Willy Wonka has not apparently been back. Again, I'm still looking for a short. If it wants to come up to that yellow line, then I'm going to wait for some confirmation, see if it wants to act weak. Oh, yeah, you're turning violet, Violet. So right now, this trout, again, it didn't work out perfectly. The price didn't hit the yellow line, but it got close enough. All right, let's see what happens here. Okay, can it hit that yellow line? Again, I'm not going to do the close enough thing. I want to see it hit that yellow line. So, and by the way, I'm very glad I got aggressive with that stop. Like I said, I wanted the momentum now. It didn't show up. Stopped me out for small green on the trade, but it saved me from having to sit through all this. Ooh, okay. Okay. Again, it didn't hit the yellow line, though. Maybe this is a dumb requirement. But it's hard to know if it's a dumb requirement or not because, well, we don't have hindsight yet. That's why if you're showing up and you're making all these proclamations and they're all based on hindsight, ain't nobody impressed. Or nobody should be impressed by that. We can all do that game. But this is a good example. Is my requirement for it to hit that yellow line stupid? Well, if this thing just rolls over, then yes, it will have been stupid. But if this thing goes up here, hits that yellow line, and then just keeps going, and then I never took a trade on it, well, hey, that would be smart because it would help me avoid a losing trade. All right, we are actually really behind pace right now on likes. Usually by the 1 hour mark, we're at 100 likes. So if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. We need to get this up to 100 like now. We are, again, sort of my fault. I have not been reminded, people. But yes, please, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, we're going for 270 or 260 today. So hit that. There we go. 98. All right, there we go. I just gotta remember to remind you folks. I think. Let's not stop at 98. There we go. 107. There we go. All right. It was just a question. That was my fault. My fault for not reminding people. Okay, once again, still looking for this thing to get up to that yellow line. And then potentially look for a short here. So the snozberries taste like snozberries. Come on, meow. Call me the meow meow. I might change my name to that, the meow meow trader. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. It's hitting that. Oh, man, it went like right off of it. But that happened so quick. Okay. See if we can get a rejection. It did hit the yellow line. Got my order now to get short right there. Now, if it pushes up through there, then this is going to be off the table. Nope, I wanted it on that candle. Okay, so now this candle, I want to see it come hit the yellow line, and then I can try again. So again, step one, this price needs to come up there and hit the yellow line. And then if it starts to come back down, I'll try to grab it for the short. But isn't that amazing? Right off of that yellow line. The power of charts, the power of trend lines. Let's go. Now we got some big time Willy Wonka aficionados in here, giving all sorts of quotes. All right, let's see. By the way, I said it all the time, but I'm going to continue to say it because it just warms my heart so much. There's nothing better than seeing people in the chat having conversations amongst one another. Again, please don't ever cut me out totally, but it's great to see people knowing, recognizing names, to have conversations, to joke around with one another. I love it. I love it. Brings a tear to my eye. Again, please don't totally cut me out. I like to still interact. So still ask me questions, stuff like that, but it's fun to see people operating back and forth. Quick question, why does it say my biggest day cannot? Because that's a consistency rule during the test phase. They don't want you to YOLO, get lucky, and then pass. So yeah, only during your test phase, you can only that rule applies. After that, S-Dub, once you get to your pro account, you can make as much money as you want every day. As well as your family. Is there a way to import indicators in Tradeovate? I'm not sure, Eddie. Maybe somebody else can somebody help Eddie if you know the answer to that? I'm at a loss. The government shuts down and the market starts pushing higher. You're surprised by that? Oh, come on, Dante. Don't cut me out. Yeah, again, once you have your pro account, you can make as much money as you want in a day. But like, yeah, during the test phase, they're like, okay, you do have to actually prove you can manage risk. So if you just YOLO, go all in on a single trade, get lucky, and then you hit the profit target, did that actually prove anything? Not really. Bad news equals bullish, I guess. Well, I don't know. That begs the question. Was it actually good news, though? I would argue it's good news. What's my proof that it's good news? Markets are going up. That's the thing. People are like, well, that was bad news. Why is the market going up? Well, because it was good news. What do you mean it was good news? I read it as bad news. Yeah, you read it, but you're not the judge. The judge is price action. So I would submit Green Emerald Frog that it was not bad news. That the government shutting down was good news. Well, what's your proof of that? What's your baseline? Who's your judge? The market. The market went up. Good news. At the end of the day, it's a completely subjective thing to say whether or not something was good or bad news. That's just your opinion on that being good or bad news. Well, then how do we know? Well, let's look at what the collective group of people in the world are like. Right, you got to put your money where your mouth is. There's no better way to see where people are what people are saying, but what people are doing with their capital than the markets. So I think that is the best judge. So I would argue, based on the price going up, it is good news that the government shut down. That's just like, exactly. It's just my opinion on good or bad news. But the market, it tells us what the collective group of people are doing with their money. Everybody in the office gets to day trade today. Uh-oh, so politicians, they're probably out here crushing it. A lot of layoffs and people resigning. I guess the market thinks that's good news. Almost like that'll save the government some money. I don't know. Are we allowed to talk politics in Mogadishu? Yeah, we can talk Mogadishu in politics. I'm an expert. All things Somalian politics, I'm an expert. All right, well, the price, still waiting for it to get up there and maybe hit that yellow line again, but this one didn't quite cooperate. In fact, let's extend this trend line out some here. There we go. Let's see if we can break resistance. Yeah. What I'm wondering is if it does break the highs, which is what that white line is denoting, is it going to be just a quick little fake break where it comes up there and then gets smacked right back down by the yellow line? We'll see. But that yellow line right now, it's doing work. I tried to say day trading, as they trade him like a fool this morning. Oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying. Can you? No, I can't. I can't do that. Sorry, Anthony. Hi, I'm new. Good morning. Well, welcome, Elmore. Good to have you. And thanks for speaking up. Again, the white line is the high of the day on my platform. So it's impossible for the price to get above the white line. The white line will just adjust higher. This yellow line here is just a trend line that I drew, I don't know, an hour ago. And it once again did some work right here. Trying to still trust it as an upper trend line, see if it wants to do some more work. But prices first got to get up there. I was going to delete that upper trend line earlier. Glad I didn't. Yeah, I think it's still got some legs. Did I hear somewhere that Trump's speaking today? Is there any truth to that, or am I just imagining things? I'm back, and I'm back. Uh-oh, what happened, Neil? What happened? Did you already explain what happened and I missed it in the chat box? I don't think you did. If you did and I missed it, my apologies. No, the last thing you said was, we are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of the dream. But thank you for using code Clay. I appreciate it. You are feeding hungry kids. Code Clay feeds hungry children. Looks like we might keep grinding up for the day. Long's day today. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to remain overall bullish bias, but up around this trend line. This trend line is proven to give some good short, so that's why I'm watching that. You were a little tilty this morning? Yep, that'll get you. I'm not sure tilt has a middle ground. Tilt, to be fair, can score you some really big wins. But usually when tilt does not work out, it's like game over. Which why if you're going to go on tilt, that's, again, the power of a prop firm. Do it on a prop firm. Like, I would almost say that even if you're somebody that says, no, I want to trade with my own funds futures, I would still say have prop firms on standby for those times where if you're going to go on tilt, just trade in that prop account. Because going on tilt with your own funds can get disastrous in a hurry. But at least in a prop firm, worst case is you might lose thousands of dollars, but like as far as your own funds are concerned, at very most a couple hundred. Well, I decided it was either win or blow the account, so I knew I was tilty would never. Oh, yep. So you got pretty aggressive then. And sometimes there is a time or place for that in the prop firm space where it's either, all right, at this point, I either just need to get this thing passed, or it's kind of pass or bust. Now, I'm not saying all the time, but there can be a time and place just because within the prop firm space, I understand if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I can sound very kind of cavalier right now. Like, man, this guy's just talking about blowing accounts like it's no big deal. And I understand that because if you don't know about prop accounts, your thought of blowing an account is like, I put $5,000 in my account. I couldn't imagine blowing $5,000 in a single trade. That's not the same. That's not the same in prop firms. It operates way better that way, which is why prop firms are better. Yeah, this is just Chop, 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 chop. Just waiting and waiting and waiting. Can we get some sort of movement or something here? It's rough. This is where I have trouble. Breakout time? I don't know. Maybe. I'm still watching that upward trend line, though. What's the best prop firms are for a beginner? Take Profit Trader, the one that I have at the top of the screen. They're by far the most beginner-friendly, very clean set of rules. So yes, if you are new to the prop firm space, take Profit Trader. Again, if you go to that link at the top of the screen, that'll take you to their site. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get the current promotions and all that good stuff. And again, watching that yellow line. Maybe like a fake breakout here. If it goes up there, bumps its head on that yellow line, and then starts to come back down. I got to be honest, so I am I'm not like on tilt, but I'm getting very impatient. Because I have the live stream voice right now chirping in my ear. Dude, Clay, the live stream's been going for an hour and 11 minutes. You've made exactly 2 trades. Like, what are you doing? It's hard. The live stream voice is real. So I'm not now just put on a trade just for entertainment's sake, but like that's not really a good reason to do it. I open up account and take profit with code CLAY. Hope for the best. Cool, Flame. Have you done futures before, Flame Zeus? Serial Trader, 960 short for me. All right. Good to see you, Serial Trader. I think it's been a couple days since I've seen your name. I think. If you're here before and I didn't see you, or I've forgotten, sorry. I try my best to keep track of everybody. If I did what I normally do, I would have passed today. First time trading futures. Okay. Well, I look forward to seeing what you think of futures trading. What did you used to trade, Flame Zeus? Man, this action is brutal. Because I'm trying to envision the people that are playing like breakouts, man, they keep having it break out, go slightly above, and then it's not like it pulls, well, that movement right there might have been enough to stop out some people playing a breakout, but like zero follow through on the breakouts right now. So this is certainly getting kind of tricky. I've roasted one going against my trade plan. Yeah, that can happen. As long as lessons are being learned, that is definitely the most important part. I am new, learning by following you, watching. Okay, cool. So you're just flat out new. Well, good. I'm glad you're starting off with futures to begin with. That's good stuff. Is there a bull wedge going on there? I'm not seeing any bull wedges. I'm not saying there's not one. I don't see one though. If anything, there's like another rising wedge. Like right here. I don't know, is that the short right there on the rising wedge? Does TPT allow for after hours trading? Yes. Yep. You can trade whenever the futures market is open. Yeah, that is what I meant. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a rising wedge, which is actually a bearish pattern. Why do most day traders do futures rather than normal? Because futures move way better. If you do futures through the prop firm, you manage your risk way better. There's no day trader rule. Futures don't all of a sudden get, dumped on with dilution. There's no trading halts. But at the end of the day, the risk control is way better. In a prop firm, you're risking a couple $100 at very most. Small caps, low floats. If you get in one of those bad situations, that's all your capital on the line. It could be thousands of dollars gone just like that. I mean, micro caps and small caps and low floats, they are known to dump. Well, Clay, futures can dump too. That's true. The difference is two situations. So let's just say the situation is getting caught in a dump. Well, one situation, getting caught in a dump, is you lose thousands of dollars. The other situation is you lose your prop account, but given you only paid a couple hundred at most for your prop account, that's all you actually lose is just whatever you paid for your account. Still on vacation. Colorado River, Arizona. I did not know there's a Colorado River, Arizona. Cool. Hopefully you're enjoying. All right. So far, the rising wedge, at least the lower part of it, is holding strong. I'm watching the upper part here for maybe a short. No, you do not want to use Thinkorswim to trade futures because Thinkorswim is you risking your own capital. There is no reason to risk your own capital anymore in this day and age. So yes, you can trade futures on Thinkorswim, but don't. Why would you want to risk your own funds? All right, this is me starting to feel FOMO so I'm gonna go down to 3. I'll reduce my position size. So I am looking to get short at the red line, trying to anticipate a breakdown of this trend line, but the price has first got to go down there. Again, this has got some FOMO sprinkled in. It'll be a nice little setup if I can get filled, but yes, this is, I admit, I'm getting kind of the live stream FOMO here. Have you traded the after hours market at any time in trading curves? Oh yeah, I have. Yeah, usually it's slower moving. So you can compensate by that if you want to go bigger position size, but can also get very spiky. Like it can be doing one thing and all of a sudden, boop. So you got to be careful of that. But what makes it pretty cool is that, I mean, it could also be a disaster, but like, if something, I don't know. So, for example, on election night, like when the results and stuff are starting to come in, now I realize this is like once every 4 years, but just as an example. But like on election night, you don't really trade the action because the stock market is totally closed. But like futures market, it is open at that point. So like on periods like that, you can be getting crazy swings. You can be getting all sorts of movement. Because the futures market, given it's open 23 hours a day, I mean, it's open pretty much around the entire news cycle. For now, I could only afford penny stock trading. No. What do you mean you can only afford? How much money do you have, Elmore? I guarantee you can. Well, I guess I can't guarantee, but I bet you can afford prop firm trading. No, penny stock trading is garbage. All right, it's heading up to that yellow line again. All right, no, don't even tell me you bounced literally right off it again. How spicy would that be? I should have been long all morning. Oh, okay. Per your trade plan, that's fine. If that was per your trade plan, but like, you can't say that in hindsight. Look at that, right off the top part of that. All right. I'm again going to get short right here. Or try to. Let's see if we can get a rejection that manifests itself even further. Okay. First target is that green line. Oh, come on. Don't. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. I want the momentum now. So stop is slightly in the green. So if it's going to snap back up and get all choppy on me, oh well. But like, I want this momentum to keep coming now. It broke the lower pattern. Now I want to see the breakdown happen now. Not sit around, chop around for 15 minutes and then break. I want to see it now. Give it to me now. Next target is down. In fact, you know what? If we can get some more momentum, I'm going to move that down even further. Go for more on my second target. Okay, there we go. I like it. I like it. Now, come on. Let's get the flush. Come on, Bears. You got the rising wedge pattern. Come on. Let's get another rising wedge breakdown here. Ooh, that trend line is being stubborn. Stopped out. Doggone it. Well, still a winning trade, but not what I was hoping for. Ooh, look at the 5-minute though. Oh boy. Look at these candles on the 5-minute here, folks. Yeah, you cray cray if you're getting long anywhere up around here. You are cray cray. In your opinion, what is considered gambling when trading? Not having a trade plan. Now, you could still have a trade plan that is gambling, but at least you're trying in that situation. But yeah, that'd be the quick answer. Well, the rising wedge still did work out enough to at least produce a profitable trade. Came up, again, rejected right off of that upper trend line. Amazing. Again, I think you are crazy to be anybody going long here. I think is crazy, namely because of the 5-minute. To be buying up around all these upper shadows. Eesh. Again, that doesn't mean it can't work out, but over time, I think odds are it does not work out way more than it does work out. You were up at 3 a.m. when the market dumped right before the London session began. 3 a.m. Goodness. Goodness. Get some sleep, Amex. Get some sleep. Definitely looks like it wants to roll over. Yeah, I'm remaining bearish on it. Again, if you get long here, I'm not saying it can't keep going. I'm just saying that that would make me nervous. All right, once again at the upper trend line. Okay, Al Moore, how much did you give me that answer? How more do you have? You never get Al Moore. How much do you have that you would trade penny stocks with? I bet I have really good news for you, but I need that number. So you don't have a lot. Okay, fine. You say you want to do penny stocks. Okay, well, how much do you have for penny stocks? Yeah, Amex, that's where you got to be careful. I mean, it can make sense on the slower periods, but like you just said, if all of a sudden it just snaps on you and you got that bigger size, yeah. All right, false break. Do we try again here? I think I love you. So what am I so afraid of? All right, I will try to get short here. It's got to go up and hit that yellow line again. Step one for me, hit that yellow line. And then I'll put in a short order right here. Here we go. We'll look to get short at the red line. I am short now. Does it want to get rejected off of that line? Well, it's been rejected. It's just more so doesn't want to get more follow through. That's more so the question. Again, I'm short. Blue line is my entry. Took one off there. I like that little snappy snap action. Still could be a losing trade. I'm not out of the woods yet. It will be less of a losing trade. Yeah, so if this thing snaps all the way back up, that's going to be disappointing. At least I got off one target, but come on. I'm short. Blue line is my entry. Again, I love it. I love seeing people talking back and forth, having conversations. That is great. Come on. Like I said, still could be a losing trade. It'll be modest. because at least I was able to pull off some for green and then reduce position size, but I am not out of the woods yet. Sometimes I get myself to that sweet spot. I am not there yet. I'm looking for more of a breakdown here. Yes, I could have had several scalpy scalps already, but I'm not looking for a scalpy scalp. I want to see if this thing wants to actually come down. Why is Elmore not? All right, I got it. Why? You dirty dog. Not feeling so hot about things now. I don't know. I might add some more if this wants to come back down now. Yeah, I'm going to add more at the red line if it can come down to that red line. That would be a very, very spicy, nice looking setup at that point. It's getting close to needing to exit the trade. All right, okay, this could be a very, very nice looking candle here. Trying to trust the pattern here in, or I added, I should say. Come on. Come on, hit me there. Hit that green line. There we go, brother. Hey, brother. Yeah. This is such a choppy thing that I need to stay. I want to. Should I have been so tight with my stop? But yes, absolutely. This thing is just such a. It just does not really want to release. So, winning trade. Glad I trusted it. Glad I added. But then once again, no follow through, and then it snaps back up against me. Oh, 50 bucks. Oh, no. Almore. No. Dude, stop. The best thing that you can do right now, Almore, is go and trade this. It's not penny stocks. It's this ticker symbol right here, JOB. You're going to need more than 50 bucks, my friend. So no. Almore, that's the best ticker that you could trade right now, is ticker JOB. Hey, Chan, good to see you. JOB. Go trade JOB. That's a guaranteed trade. JOB, you can trade your time, and they will give you money, as long as you're not like a meth dealer. If you are a drug dealer, I make no guarantees that they will pay you. But yeah, if you have 50 bucks to trade with, go take the guaranteed trade. Guaranteed, ticker symbol JOB. I want to stop trading job. Well, that's fine, but at least having that in your portfolio for now is a good thing. Because ticker symbol job does pay dividends in your portfolio. Well, I mean, I was thinking if at least they had 90. At least if you have $90, you could go with the 25K account, right? $90 gives you the 25K in purchasing power. But, I mean, they don't even have that. No. Penny stocks are... No, penny stocks are... Okay. You do what you want, Elmore. You do what you want. You think you're learning on penny stocks, but with anybody with any shred of experience can try to tell you you're not actually learning anything. I know you think you're learning, but like you're not. You're not. Dream runners, people have no idea how easy it is to get. Exactly, dream runners. Exactly. You can't find that ticker? Oh, sure you can. Usually the ticker at the top of it says job application, JOB application. That's usually what job, JOB is followed by. Ticker symbol JOB, and then you'll see the word application. You fill that out, And then you start to get dividends. Man, yeah, this lower trend line is just doing work for the bulls. Like us bears finding that thing very, very annoying. But the bulls, they're like, yeah, this is like their knight in shining armor. But still, the upper trend line continues to do such work. Amazing. Amazing. I'm going to get rid of that line for now. Exactly, Rick. Yeah. Yeah, that's not really the ticker we're going for. METH, no. Keep it at JOB. Well, I'm going to keep riding this upper trend line. As long as this thing has proven to be a good area to base short plans off of, I'm going to keep up with it. But I mean, really, at some point, there's got to be a bigger pullback, doesn't there? Like, yes, the price gets rejected from this trend line, but like nothing really major at all. Here was really the only one that looked somewhat kind of sort of intense, but after that, it's just, I mean, this trend line here, it just, or the price, it just will not let this price or this trend line smack it down very hard. Yeah, exactly, Orville. Okay, here we go again at the level. Are we about to get another rejection off of it? I want to see how this candle takes shape first. I'm not going to just I guess I could. At this point, I could just put an order to get short at the yellow line. Because the yellow line has continued to show it gets rejected. But I'm trying to wait for at least a little bit more confirmation. Price is getting wedged, so it makes sense that it will go down. But market has a mind. Yeah, exactly. If you look closely, basically no pullbacks. Look at that. Once again, slight break through that yellow line, and then back down it goes. Oh, boy. Oh, come on. Well, that's what I get for waiting for this candle to finish closing. This candle will be done in about 7 seconds. All right, there we go. Okay. So potentially, if the price heads up here, hits that yellow line, and then comes back down, I will try to grab it once again. Nothing, I mean, just how I've been playing it. It's been working out. It's given me small little green trades, but still trying to wait for it to actually release the hounds and open up, and that's the part that's getting tricky. I mean, I hear you, Bronson, but with all due respect, I mean, I've already had several short trades profitable. It's just I'm not getting any of those bigger ones because I'm waiting for it to try to open up, and it's not opening up. But yeah, I mean, my shorts have all worked. I'm perfect on all this on the short side, thanks to this yellow trend line here. But yes, as far as like there being bigger rollovers, I do concede that. Yeah, there have not been any of those, but there have been enough moves to the downside to at least. Whoops. Okay. Oh, doggone it. It did exactly what I said, and I got distracted. You know? I do. I love the chat. I want you guys to talk to me. I do. So I can't talk out of both ends of my mouth. Because right now I'm like, doggone it, chat, you distracted me. But no, I enjoy the chat. I distracted myself. You all heard me say it. I want to see the price come up to that yellow line, and then I'll try to capture it on the way down. That would have been a good trade. Watch just be the time where it finally goes. That might be tilt producing. So I need to be on guard. The time where I get distracted and finally don't take it is the time where it actually releases the hounds. That's going to be very frustrating. Good job, Orville. Wait until 1:30 p.m. Okay, Brian, just stop. Stop. You don't know that. And with all due respect, Brian, this is very clean at this point. Like, did you hear me talk about it? I want to see the price come up here, hit that yellow line, come back down, and I'd grab it for a short. From that vantage point, this is about as clean action as you can get. Hence why I'm borderline tilt. Because, man, that is beautiful price action. So my point is, everybody's definition of clean price action is different. So these universal statements, they won't be clean until 130. Yeah, clean per whose definition? Whose definition? Because I'm telling you right now, and again, this is I don't have to hindsight trade. You all heard me literally talk about this. Please tell me, did anybody get that short? Give me a 2 if you're short. Did anybody take that short up around here anywhere? Not necessarily exactly like I did, but did anybody take that short? Okay, good. Bronson did. Mike did. Elon did. Alan did. Nathan did. Okay, good. I will trade vicariously through all of you. That makes me, in a weird way, feel better. Axe did. Warren did. Hot Tub Mike did. Janice. Oh, you're still trading on vacation. Janice did. Texas UAV did. Good. Angelo did. Okay, that does act in a weird, sadistic type of way. That makes me feel better. Unless you're trading cattle. Yeah, I know. But I think that person comes from a certain tribe. And this tribe likes to just throw out random numbers. You were distracted too. Well, if you are short, keep in mind we do have on the 5 minute, not saying it will bounce, but just might want to factor that into your trade plan. You do have the pivot point right there. Again, not saying it will bounce off of that area, but a potential problem point from this gaining more momentum to the downside. So FYI on that. Can still take the trade. No. Short side, I would be very nervous taking the trade short down around here. If anything, maybe a long. So for me, at least, Marine Sniper, I'll pass. I don't think I can still take the trade on the short side now. Now, if this wants to build out a little bit of a bear flag, maybe that changes. But at this exact moment in time, yeah, no soup for me. I want the 913 level. Okay. Yeah. 913 seems somewhat reasonable. But yeah, you definitely have some key areas that the price is going to have to push down through before that has really any chance. Oh, the market's got a sixth sense of humor sometimes. For those of you, if you're just getting logged on, I took a couple of these shorts. They were both winning trades, but I never quite got the move. And then I described what I was looking for. I got distracted, did not take it, and then right there, the move happened. But I'm glad to hear a lot of you got short. That way I can trade vicariously through you, and that way that helps me not just want to lose my mind and go on tilt. So Clay might do a retest of the trend line. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if I trust the retest of the trend line in this situation. We'll see what happens. Again, it's approaching that pivot point here on the 5 minute. So just something to keep in mind if you are short. Well, Clay, I think what matters is that you were right. So in and of itself, yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. That is good for the confidence. That's true. Still disappointing, but I'm glad several of you are making money. I'm out, no conviction here. Well, I mean, it makes sense why it's not dropping straight down. We do have the 21 EMA, so it makes sense why it's kind of getting caught up in this general area. The good news is, though, that if it can clear it, well, I was going to say, even if it clears this general area, because on that 5 minute there's that pivot point, it's still got to clear that. But, yeah, if it can clear those couple areas, then from the short side of things, I could see things getting spicy again. Flat for now, most likely for the rest of the day. All right, Orville. Good job. Good day. I'll wait for the pivot point. Yeah, we'll see if it can get down there or not. Again, the pivot point via the 5 minute. Right there. Okay. So that's what I mean. Whoever it was. Well, there's not going to be clean action until 1:30. Think about it. For the person that's trying to play the trend, that wanted to wait for the 21 EMA and you know, buy right here. Now, was it a perfect bounce? It wasn't. But did it like crash through that would have stopped anybody out? I don't think so. From that perspective, that seems pretty clean to me. From a pullback trader standpoint. To be fair to the person that was like, it won't get clean until 1:30. Okay, per their definition of clean. Well, that's why making broad universal statements like that just make you look like a goofball. Because what it reveals is you apparently think the world revolves around you. You think that everybody accepts your definition of clean action. Right? Don't be one of those, don't suffer from the world revolves around me-itis. Okay? Because here's a newsflash. The world definitely does not revolve around you, just like it does not revolve around me. But I'll admit, yeah, sometimes I'm tempted. Sometimes I suffer from the world revolves around me-itis. It's not a good look, though. And again, I'm talking to myself, too. It's not a good look whenever you're experiencing the world revolves around me-itis. So are we buying pullbacks today? Well, I don't know. Are you buying pullbacks today? I don't know. I'm still watching that yellow trend line. That thing has just delivered time after time after time. Going short on the yellow line. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, but first the price has got to get up to that level. Hey, hit that like button if you're enjoying. We are going for 260, or is it 270? I think 260 likes today. So hitting that like button does help. It helps us hit our goals, and as long as goals look like they're going to be hit, the party will continue. So hitting that like button is it's a very practical thing to do. Neil just went short. All right, Neil, where's your stop? Neil is short. Where's your stop at, brother? Break of the lower trend line. The lower trend line. You're short, though. That doesn't make sense. Oh. This one? Did you draw on a trend line like that? You're saying a break? Well, that's not a lower trend line, though. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. How could a stop be a break of a lower trend line if you're short? That would be a profit target. My platform is twofold. So fold number one, layer number one, I am in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. So the way that it works is you would go and you would, if you go to the link at the top of the screen, you would select the purchasing power that you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get that 40% off and then 0 activation fee. And then after you pick that, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. And I'm using Tradovate. So again, 2 layers. Layer number one, I'm in a prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, I'm with Tradovate. I have 2 trend lines. Okay, yeah, but do you understand what I'm saying, Neil? That doesn't make sense. If you're short and then your stop is a lower trend line, that doesn't make sense. That would be a profit target because you're short. So anything lower would be profit. That's what happens when you ignore them, human. That's what happens when you play him like a fiddle. I ignored him, so he's like, well, he's ignoring me. Let me. That's what's fun about trolls. If you just ignore trolls, that they'll literally lose their mind. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. That's what we call me playing Joe Witt like a fiddle. But Joe Witt sees he's a troll. He's been a troll for a while. Yeah, he finally reached his breaking point where he just made it abundantly obvious that he's a troll. All right, here we go. Let's see. Can it come back up to that yellow line? I think he's talking about a rejection of the trend line under the... I don't know what he's talking about. But if you are short, anything below you would be like profit, not a stop. I think he's talking about a rejection of that trend line under the candles you erased. Well, again, but yeah, like Human is saying, but that still would be a profit target because it's below him. Trading this does not make much sense. Trading what? Trading this upward trend line doesn't make sense? How can you say that? How can you say that? Look at all... Now, sure, were any of these like Grand Slam trades? No, but there, it hit it, came down, came down a little bit, came down a little bit, came down a lot of bit. That was the Golden Goose one right there. But what do you mean makes no sense? You played a bounce. Neil, you said you were short, dude. You said I just went short, and now you're talking about playing bounces. I don't know what you're talking about, Neil. I think we're having another one of those typo moments. Does Take Profit Trader make money off of your trades or strictly from monthly payments? And then they also make money once you get to the Pro phase. So right here, once you get to Pro Plus, then because this is live market, then they're making 10% off your gains. So yeah, they have several ways in which they're making money. Chameleon, has a book day, good day. Green, I just holla and alike. All right, man, have a good one, Chameleon. Thanks for swinging by. Again, Chino Cuba, I think you're right now you're suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. I fully concede. Maybe for your strategy, it makes no sense. But that's not what you said. You just said trading this does not make much sense. To which Orville was like, dude, what are you talking about? He's made like $3,500 trading the rejection. So there's another good example of somebody suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. Is there a resistance line there? Is there a resistance line where? All right, Neil, I don't know what if I stopped and really read and concentrated, maybe I could figure out what you're saying. But that's too hard to do on a live stream. Man, I got a feeling this is going to crash down one big swoop and then keep going back up. Well then, what's your trade going to be? If you got a feeling, then you better get short. Where's your entry and stop loss at, Dream Runner? Kent, yes, I'm curious with that yellow line. The track record on this yellow line has, quite frankly, been pretty astounding. So yeah, I'm waiting for the price to get up to that yellow line. Kind of too strong to go short, actually, but can't keep going up. Again, Green Elmer Frog, what are you talking about? Have you not seen all the shorts that have worked out at that upper line? Can somebody help S-Dub out and send him that link? I sent it to him once. And I mean, with all due respect, I already missed one trade by getting distracted. I'm not going to miss another one because I'm putting that link again. The best trades are made with feelings. Exactly. And the Magic 8 Ball. All I'm saying, Neil, is I saw you say I go short, and then you started to talk about things lower being your stop. So in my mind, I was just like, okay, well, if you're short here and anything down here would not be a stop, that would be a profit target. That's all I'm saying. But like I said, maybe you fumbled your words around a little bit. But all I know is I saw something about I am short, and then I asked where your stop loss was, and you said the below the trend line. I think I know what you're saying though now. So you meant like, I know what you're saying now. I got you. Okay, do you know what? Bless all of your hearts. I love all of you. All of you are trying to explain this to me. I got it now. Thank you. And I actually mean that. Some of you care way more than you should. It shows how nice of people you actually are. I know what he's saying now, though. He meant there was a lower trend line, and that lower trend line is where the price had broken down below. So that lower trend line would now actually be an upward trend line. That's what threw me off. At that moment in time, that would now actually be considered an upward trend line because it's above the price. But I do understand what he's saying now. So it was a former lower trend line, but at that moment in time, it would now be considered an upward trend line. So Neil, come on, man. So he should have said the former lower trend line. So the word former would have made everything make so much more sense. Again, I'm waiting for the yellow line, but I don't know, maybe I'm being too picky, but the yellow line has been a good one. Has been a good one, folks. Well, Janice, I'm a civilized person, so that question makes no sense to me, being a civilized person. All right, upper shadows here. I don't know. Is this just a short here instead? Yeah, but sometimes, like I said, this upper shadow representing selling, this upper shadow representing selling. So at this point, I don't know, maybe this is where like the new sellers are at. Janice, I realized it was a joke. That's why my answer back to you was also a joke. Because if you knew me, I'm not a civilized person. I only shower once a month. The underwear I'm wearing right now, I first purchased and washed back in the summer of '83. Exactly, PJ. Agreed. Why wash it? I actually have more money to trade because a penny saved is a penny earned, and I'm not spending money on washing or detergent. So therefore, I have that money freed up in my budget so I can get more prop accounts. How about them apples? If your wife or husband's like, hey, honey, you stink, all you got to do is like, yes, but a penny saved is a penny earned. If I'm not spending money on deodorant or soap, that is more money available in the monthly budget for prop firms. Okay? That makes perfect sense. Don't question me. New do channel. What are we watching for? Well, I was watching for the price get up to that yellow area for a short, but that never happened. Scalpy scalp. Did you just take a big scalpy scalp, big tick energy? Hey, come on. Let's get 4 more likes. Let's push this up to 150. Let's get that monkey offer back. 4 more likes for 150. Let's go. John Lubin, short. Okay, John Lubin, and where's your stop? John is short. Where's your stop at, John Lubin? No, I'm serious. I'm serious. That's cool. If you're short, no problem. But where's your stop at? So that way we can understand what you're seeing better. Why do I get the impression that like this live stream is one of the few, if maybe only one on the internet that actually requests people give a full trade plan? Why? Why what, John? Because right now you're just saying stuff. Short. What does that mean? We don't know what you mean. Like, we know what that means, but like that doesn't tell us anything. It's way better if we know where your stop would also be. Okay, just because you're scalping doesn't mean that you don't have a stop. What does prop firm? Very little. So for minis, $2.50 to buy, $2.50 to sell per contract. So $5 round trip. Micros, 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell per contract. So 50 cents round trip for the micros. It makes me worried when somebody gives I'm short. Where's your stop loss? I'm scalping. Well, what does that have to do with whether or not you have a stop loss? Like, scalpers don't use stop losses? That seems to be that person's conclusion. I think you might want to reassess that. Five-minute wedge. I'm winner. No, okay. Yeah. Except if it bounces against you. And then what? Your account's just gone? Is that how that works? Either you get a small scalp win or your account's gone? Yeah, can we get a name check on John Lubin from Ahmad? That might be Joe Witt back. That could be Joe Witt back under a new name. Yeah, I'm starting to get Joe Witt vibes from him. Can Ahmad give me a name or a date check on one John Lubin when that account was created? I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I'm starting to get Joe Witt vibes. Oh, 2019? Okay. I want to do scalping. Please suggest a strategy. That's not how trading works. Trading is not like going to the store and then in like a display case, you have strategies that you pick from. You've got to develop your own strategy that fits your risk tolerance, your needs, your goals. There is no one-size-fits-all strategy. You don't go to the store again. You don't go to Walmart and be like, where's the trading strategy aisle? I'd like to go pick a strategy, please. That's not how this works. I wish trading were that easy, where you could go to Walmart and pick out a strategy. Again, John, I'm not sure if you're trolling, you're a total newbie, or what you're doing. But you seem to not use stop losses. The fact that you're scalping does not mean, therefore, don't use a stop loss. But that's what you're seemingly thinking. So that's why I say you're either a newbie or you're totally trolling. The fact you're scalping has zero to do with the fact that you apparently did not have a stop loss in that past trade. Again, my accuracy is irrelevant to you because I'm not you, you're not me. Again, if I could pronounce your name, I would. But you do not understand how trading works. I'm trying to help you. You apparently think that you just go shopping for a strategy like you would at a store. No, you have to do blood, sweat, and tears. You have to figure out what's going to work best for you. Because we all have different risk tolerances. Okay, we're at the lower trend line here. I mean, it's not savage. I'm just some people, like, people need to hear the truth. I understand. You go on Twitter and that's what people make it sound like. Hey, I have this strategy. Hey, I use this strategy, as if it's just some all-inclusive thing that everybody can do. That's not how it works, right? If the strategy is, hey, I want to have fun, give me a strategy to have fun. One person can be like, go skydiving. Somebody else could be like, read a book by the fire. Neither of those are wrong. But some people, that's going to work for some and not others. What's the difference? Because we all have different risk tolerances. Which is why, yeah, sorry. You're going to have to put in effort and build something that fits your unique personal risk tolerance. But yes, too many people show up new, they go on Twitter, and they walk away thinking, oh, okay, so trading is like going to the store. And you just pick out a strategy. Okay, so John, so what are you a new person or are you a troll? Which one, John? Or is it your claim that you have a 100% win rate on your scalping strategy? Is that your claim? You're never wrong on your scalping strategy. So now we have three possibilities. He's either a newbie, he's a troll, or he's a liar. Let's figure out which one it is. So your scalping strategy, John, you're 100% win rate, huh? You're never wrong? That's the best analogy I've heard for risk tolerance. Yeah, I've had it in my back pocket for a few years these days. No, again, John is he's either a newbie, just trolling around, or he's just, I guess a liar and a troll is kind of the same thing. Because here's the thing. Scalping, yeah, it can produce high win rates. In fact, you could have a 95% win rate as a scalper. But those 5%, yeah, you're still not profitable. Can I auto dub in Hindi? I don't know. Probably not, but maybe. Thank you for the suggestion. I tried to learn, but this is because there's education. There's education in talking to John, Mike. Okay, see you later, Mike. So Mike is an example of the Dunning-Kruger effect. When you're new and you don't know what you don't know, Mike didn't even realize that there's education to be had. The education to be had was, hey, you could have a 95% win rate, but if you're not using stop losses, you're still not going to be profitable. Man, the world already made sense just because I've been around trading for a while now. Since 2013, I started the channel. But this live stream, why people fail, why people are not totally successful in life, it makes so much more sense. It just compounds. I'm not taking anything badly, John. I'm just calling you out for your nonsense. That's all. Because there can be learning lessons in calling out your nonsense. Yes, God forbid I talk about anything other than a trade. Yes, but the mics of the world. Let's see if it wants to maybe try to bounce back up. I have an 86% win rate this morning. Not every trade is that good. Some trades are better than others. Yeah, there you go, Orville. I'm lost and don't know what to do with this one. Seems like a slow shift towards the downtrend on lower trend line. Well, if you're lost, then don't take a trade. Good job admitting you're lost. So if you're lost, then sounds like you better be sitting on your hands. I crushed it in small caps this morning. Neil with the rage bait. Otherwise, you're gambling. I'm not sure what that one is in reference to. No, I well realize you ain't doing small caps. Well, we now seem to be getting a descending triangle here. I'm going to get this mapped out. So there is the top part. And then here is the potential short area. So if this thing continues to fail, this right here at about 930 could produce a pretty epic move to the downside. Oh, right, Dante. Yep, agreed. Yes, if you are lost and then you continue to trade, yes, like Dante said, that would be a gamble. Because like you literally have no idea. You're just throwing a dart at that point. Not that throwing darts is gambling. When in chop, short the top. All right, Franklin. Well, you tell us, what does that look like for you? So where's your entry? Where's your short entry? And where's your stop at, Franklin? I like the phrase. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever heard that. But like, let's assign some numbers to it so we can see exactly what you mean by that. So where's your entry point? And then where's your stop, Franklin? I like that, though. When in chop, short the top. Okay. So let's take the broad statement. Let's take the saying. And let's make it very visual. So where's your entry point, and then where's your stop? You are welcome. 9:45. All right, love it, Franklin. See? There we go. Now we can see exactly what he's seeing. Even if Franklin's wrong, that's okay. We're all wrong from time to time, but at least he had the courage to give a trade plan ahead of time. No armchair quarterback trade-in, no showing up after the fact. Like, hey, everybody, I got short right here. It's like, oh, Let's go. First profitable trade in my test account. Good job, S-Dub. How you liking it so far? Is it nice not having to deal with theta? Yeah, you could maybe make a song out of it. Short 942. All right, Ulrich. I like it. I like it. Again, a courageous person stepping out ahead of time, giving a trade plan. Nothing but respect. Short and again, same to you. Smart, not hard productions, giving us a trade plan ahead of time. Yeah, but got to get used to the platform. Well, yeah, that'll come though. Just need time. I'm thinking maybe a short here with the idea it comes down here to back test. And even if it never fails that level, who cares? Because if I'm getting short a pair, that's still plenty of wiggle room. But I don't know if I trust that or not. So long at 943. Okay. I'm always the joke hole. You make me nervous. You give an entry, but then there's no stop. You're making me nervous. Same to you, Neil. All right, Neil is short at 940. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He wants to get short at 943. And where's your stop at, Neil? Have you tried TradingView before? Not trading, no. I mean, I use TradingView for other things, but like trading-wise, I haven't. No, I am stop iOS 950. These 950 stops are interesting to me. I don't know. Imagine if you're 6 NQ deep in a trade. Well, I don't know. If you got short right here and you're 6 NQ deep, you got to be feeling pretty good. You probably got some warm and fuzzies. Now, I definitely would not short the yellow line at this point because right below the yellow line, we have A very strong increasing purple line 50 period moving average. So to get short on the break there, you're kind of asking to potentially just get that bounced right back in your face. Look at this, Dan Drake, okay. Look at all these people giving trade plans ahead of time. I love it. I don't know, for those of you that have been on other live streams, is this like a unique thing about my live stream? Like, or do a lot of other live streamers like call people and be like, hey, that's kind of a broad statement. Can you give us actual numbers? Or is I don't know. Sometimes I think that's almost a rarity. In my mind, I thought that's just common sense, but I don't know. Do most chats just let people say whatever? Testing a new to me strategy this morning with my paper money account before taking it to real $13 about the same yesterday on the test. Cool. When will you take a position? The minute you give me a stop loss, John. Yes, just seeing the request for entry stop here. Interesting. I don't watch any. Oh, thank you, Mike. That's a great answer. Really, very unique. You're the only one I know who holds people accountable. No one else talks back or holds accountable what people say. Maybe I'm the stupid one then. Maybe the secret is actually ignore the chat because that way you don't drive yourself insane. Maybe they got it figured out. All right, there we are at the trend line. I'm not buying that though. I'm thinking more of and wondering if this wants to roll back over somewhere down around here. So hindsight will be my judge. Maybe I should be buying that breakout right now, but I'm not going to do it. Good point, Jocko. Oh, thanks, smart, not hard. What's that pattern? The pole barn. Your wit is too good for it. Is this like a dad joke here? Nathan, your dad joke are too advanced. I watch regularly, but I hardly ever see him trade either. Yeah. Yeah, if we already have an account with NinjaTrader, do you think it's better to go ahead and select? Yeah, Yellow Hammer. I don't have anything against NinjaTrader. Don't get me wrong. I use Tradeovate, but that's not because I think NinjaTrader is garbage. Like, if you like NinjaTrader, go for it. That's fine. Well, we do sometimes talk about horses here, though, because of the racehorse model. But I think you're talking about, like, actual horses. Other live streams I've seen don't interact with viewer like you do. Oh, okay. Again, I'm not saying they're wrong. Maybe they're the smart ones. I'm the idiot one. Because, yes, I admit sometimes the chat, yeah. And when I say sometimes, I mean like 2% of the time. Because 98% of you are just normal, good humans. But sometimes you get the people that live in their mom's basements. And it's like, I have to question my mom, or my mom. I have to question my life. Okay. Well, hindsight is proven. I should have trusted that. But once again, this upward trend line is just coming into play here. Let's see. I am interested in a potential short up around that area. All right, well, this whole trade plan here seems to kind of be off the table now, so I'll go ahead and get rid of those lines. But we're back to being focused on that. Take profit hit. Good job, S-Jock. I'm just thinking we have been going nearly straight up almost 12 hours. We have to pull back sometime. Well, I mean, I guess that's a matter of like a pullback. Right here, that was a pullback. Right here, that was a pullback. Right here, that was a pullback. But yeah, I'm assuming your definition of a pullback is you're looking for something even more severe. Again, I'm interested in a short up around that yellow line. Still waiting for John to give me a stop loss so I can take a trade. But if I don't take any more trades, blame John. Blame John and his lack of stop losses. I'm 1 point on getting stopped out at 960. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, you hung in by the skin of your teeth. Until you start making lower highs and lower lows, you're better off just staying with the trend. All right, he was talking to C. Bruce. Looking to short at 970. It's 8, and where would your stop be? 21 EMA still showing gradual uptrend. Oh, I mean, this is definitely still in an uptrend. But I'm trying to be disciplined and wait for that yellow line. The golden line today. This thing has produced quite a few times for the shorts. I was in it. Plus 1,500. I'm sure you were, John. Good job. Good job, John. I'm sure you were, buddy. Well, good trade. We are in a nice channel. Indeed. Neil short at 53. Stop is at 60. Gotcha. Okay, come on up. Let's see if we can get the push to that yellow line. That is where I'm interested in a potential short. Now, I'm not going to, I don't know, should I? In the past, just blindly short it. In fact, you know what? Okay, here we go, here we go. Watch this be the time it finally goes. But all these other times, just shorting at that line would have been solid. Let's see if it wants to get up there, though. Okay, in. I might add some more. Bank that this is just a fake breakout. If it's not, then I'll be in trouble. Come on, Treadline. Behave like you've behaved a million times before. Why are you not filling me? Yeah. That one tested my nerves a little bit too much. It popped up way more than these other breaks, but should have trusted it, huh? Should have trusted it. Nancy Lou, KODK, and Kodak. How do you understand the meaning of value investing? Oh, Nancy, are you a bot or are you real? It stopped me out. Good luck to you guys. I'm going to try again, maybe. I'm still trying to trust the yellow line. There we go. If it hits the yellow, if it hits the, white line and comes back down, I'll aim for a short right here. There we go. Now, if it pushes up more, I'm going to have to cancel that out because okay, got to cancel that. My risk profile has changed too much. Never mind. Okay, is this finally the time where it's broken the yellow line? Well, I feel pretty grateful that I escaped out of that one. Yeah. Get all trend lines work until they don't, but that was a good trend line, folks. It treated us well. I don't know, maybe we still get like a fake break, but yeah, to get short here, I don't want to do that with my stop all the way up there. Uh-oh, is Serial, you're adding? Are you averaging up right now, Serial? What's funny about the whole range today is that it's not even a large percent move on the indexes. At any point, we could have a serious swing. Yeah, that is true, Bronson. That is a fair point. It's not like we're in a massive range today, massive range today. How was it I was in profit and close it and I show up as loss? It might have been commission. Like if it was if it was like almost like a small green trade, then those are the type where, yeah, maybe commissions put you into the red slightly. I have the feeling that if you don't find where to put the stop loss, you will lose entry opportunities. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yes, but might get stopped out soon. Okay, well, I'm glad you do have a stop in, because if you're getting short and adding, I hope you're in a prop account, because this could get painful. Man, that's sketchy. Whew. Feel good about how I played that one. That was finally, I finally just, all right, let me just short. And right there, I almost just get steamrolled. All right, I'm going to go ahead and remove that. I think it served its purpose for now. 25. I don't know, S-Dub. I'm not sure. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Well, what was your position size? Did you have massive position size? If so, maybe you had a big enough commissions that did push you back down. Ooh, stealing. Maybe stealing's got an idea. All right, one contract. I have no idea then. All right, now the desire to try to catch a top is pretty high. This is a pretty ridiculous move. Got short in 970, stop at 82. All right, it's 8. Getting close for you, but as of now, you seem to be weathering the storm. No, it is live data, S-Dub. It's 100% live data. Like, if it wasn't live data, you know how easy it'd be to crush it? Because all you'd have to do is find live data. And then, no, it's definitely live data. I want to see how this candle closes. Might be trying to short here. Try to catch the top, but I want to see how this candle finishes closing. And this, we got about 30 seconds for this candle to stop moving around. No, I agree. It's going to be a risky trade, but like I said, depending on how this candle takes shape, I think I might take a swing at it. $9.86 before it stops climbing. Gotcha. So you have your order there to short at $9.86, Tony? So your short entry is at $9.86, right, Tony? Okay, and then where's your stop at? With my t-shirt, the Black Knights. My high school indoor soccer team. That's the benefits. I've been as tall as I am since 6th grade. So the cool part is I can still wear all my clothes from from 7th to 8th grade. I don't know if I have any 6th grade clothes left over, but all my high school clothes I still wear. Like, I used to collect college basketball shorts back in the day. So like right here. I don't know if you can see that, but I got the Kansas shorts on. I'm not a Jayhawks fan, but like I said, I used to collect them back in middle school. And I guess freshman year of high school. So that's a cool thing. That's the one benefit. Now, it hurt me in basketball, though. But besides that, thought maybe the Black Crows. No, the Black Knights. Man, that was a fun league, too. Games were at like 10 o'clock on a Saturday night. Or was it a Friday night? I don't remember, but anyways. Dude, is this a buyable pullback? Not up here, it's not. Look how far we are away from the 21 EMA. And the 5-minute is looking very, very sketchy. And this candle is going to be done in about 10 seconds. So we're about to have a very sketchy looking 5-minute. How tall am I? 5'10". Well, 5'10 and a half to be exact. My good old mother. My dad's like 6'3", 6'4", but my mom is like an Oopa Loopa. So the genetics got me on that one. Thanks, Mom. Love you. All right. Yes, all right. Right here, this is, I don't know if I consider this an awe-inspiring pattern right now to get long. Unless, I don't know if it pulls back more, sure. I'm going to throw an order out right there. Dangerous because I'm not going to have any sort of confirmation, but I see this as an area that could potentially produce a bounce. So we'll see if the price wants to get down to that green line. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. I've been really slacking off reminding people. We should definitely be closer to the 200 likes by now. We're 40 away, but again, it's my fault. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. That helps. As long as we continue to progress upwards, then I assume that people are interested. And as long as I know people are interested, then I'll keep the party going. So the like button is not a vanity metric. It's just a very practical metric for me to gauge, are people still entertained? Are they still enjoying? Again, as long as the like buttons are increasing, then I assume people are enjoying. And as long as they're enjoying, then we'll keep the live stream going. Are you going long? Well, I mean, I have an order to get long right here. But is that really going to be all it pulls back? If so, then so be it, Billy. Oh, Billy. All right, there's no way I'm going long up here. Again, with the 5 minute looking like that, maybe the 5 minute just completely disregards that candle, but I'm not going to take that risk. Man, 1 minute bull market for life is busting my chops, trolling me. Now he's telling people to hit the like button. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, looks like we're early stages of maybe a bull flag, bull pennant pattern. Stop loss move to 25,000. All right, so you were short. I don't know. I don't remember where you got short at, Cyril. Well, you're not loving me by complaining about not trading enough. You're going to force me to make bad trades for your entertainment's sake. So no, it's not all love, brother. If you loved me, you'd say, hey, Clay, be a disciplined trader. Wait for your setup. Some of you are savages. The mods are the worst. The mods are the ones that are constantly trying to get me to go on tilt. I don't know if Austin's here, but Austin shows up. He's like, 10 NQs today? I'm like, no, Austin, I'm not doing 10 NQs. You're supposed to be encouraging me, Austin. Not telling me to blow up. So you're pretty bad, bull markets for life, but you're not as bad as the mods. Yeah, because the mods are scum. You're bad, but the mods set a real high bar to be badder than. Is badder a word? Badder? I don't think badder is a word. Is badder a word? No. It's okay. English is my first language. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I kind of want to get long here. Like, are we about to get another surge upwards? Well, you know what? Me and your 5-year-old are friends then. What you make cake and cookies with. No, that's batter with a T, I think. Batter. B-A-T-T-E-R. I really want to get long right here, but I speak 2 languages, English and profane. All right, I'll get you a bar of soap, Stealing, so you can start to wash that mouth out, boy. Yeah, I'll get you some soap on a rope. All right, once again, this is what's holding me up from getting long on the 2 minute. I am not liking this at all on the 5 minute from the long side of things. So I'm gonna have to wait for more of a pullback. But to get long anywhere up around here has me too nervous. That's just my take on things. Maybe I'm just insanely wrong, but I'm gonna go ahead and not get long right now. NQ up to... So you're long right now, John? Is that what you're saying? Are you long right now? Sing us a song tonight. Bum 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 bum. I mean, we do have a bull pennant here, but the 5 minute is it's just giving me anxiety. I mean, but that is a bull pennant. Put the golf hole down here. Long 971. All right, all right. Yeah, just the 5 minute has me not able to trust that bull pennant. But you know what? If you trust it, Godspeed. 2 finance. It's long. I don't know what that means. Six NQ short, 976. No stop on tilt. Uh-oh, soak. Uh-oh. Okay, well, for soak, uh-oh. Oh, no, soak. That might be soak's account gone. I don't know. I don't think soak is joking either. He's pretty self-aware of when he's on tilt. Yeah, I think soak might have just gotten cooked there. He'll let us know. He's transparent. Stop new high. All right. All right, John has got to. I got to put John on timeout. If he's not going to interact, then we'll put him on timeout for 30 minutes. See if he maybe wants to come back and actually interact. Give us some actual insights. I can only take so much of the armchair quarterback trading, hindsight trading, where he tells us everything he did after it's already happened. I can only take so much of that. So we'll put him in timeout for 30 minutes. Maybe he'll come back with a freshened attitude. Or maybe he'll just disappear and bon voyage. I think Soak might still have a chance. Hey, Fairchild, good to see you. Are you still in the trade, Soak, or did that spike up? Did that cook you? That's probably the last thing he feels like talking about right now. Hanging by 2. Okay, he's still got a chance. He's still got a chance if this is a fake breakout. Like I said, I did not trust any of this because of the 5 minute. As of now, looking like maybe that was the wrong decision, but I think there's a very legit chance that this was just a fake breakout here. Again, that we're watching this on the 2 minute time frame, and as I showed on the 5 minute, that's what's got me a little sketched out, but we'll see. I know probably several of you are long, so I don't mean to cheer against you. But I kind of want to see this be a fake break so that Soak can get bailed out here. All-time highs on ES 6 points away. Crazy. I went ahead and closed my position. The slight pullback scared me. Hope NQ dumps and then pumps so we can all make money. Yeah, that's a good attitude. I don't know what Soak's looking like. If he's on tilt, he may not be happy until maybe the price is all the way down here. So I don't know if it's going to dump that much, but... $50-point fake break. I don't know about 50 points. Okay, Soak, okay. You might have new life here. You might have new life. If this thing cracks down below 74, I don't know. Are we headed down to test the bottom of the pattern down here at 66? Okay, Soak. Oh, don't do the hope. Don't destroy him. Don't get his hope up just to then bounce. That would be cruel. That would be cruel. Where the market, I think we've all been there if you trade it long enough, where the market like goes back to your entry and then you think you're about to go green and then it just goes totally against you and you're cooked. Don't do that to Silk. I actually might join them. Let's see, 73. Oh yeah, I'll risk that. Okay, I'm in. Stop right there. It doesn't want to come down here and revisit these lows. And this was, it's really just a question of, did this freak a bunch of longs out? Are longs about to start bailing? Because, I mean, things were looking great, and then for that move to completely fail, is that going to be enough to freak them out? If it's not, well, then I'll take my loss up there. Put a couple of targets down there. Come on. Are these longs freaked out? They're holding strong right now. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have just done the scalpy scalp. Oh, I'm about to get stopped out. Five-minute looks nice. A lot of upper shadows. Come on. Come on. Oh, don't you dare. How am I not getting filled? All right, I'm not playing these games. What kind of garbage was that? I'm not going to play those games. I'm out. I'm out. Pure nonsense. Adios, muchacho. I'm out. I'm glad I did get out. Look at this garbage. What a joke. White House is live. Trump is speaking. S-Dub, no, stop. I say this with all due respect, S-Dub. You literally just started using the platform. Stop making all these proclamations like you understand how it works. There's not. S-Dub, just calm down. Calm down. You literally just started. Stop all the, oh, this is this and this is that. Just calm down, my friend. You should be trading with one MNQ right now, or one MES. Good job, Naded. That was frustrating, though. What are you confused about? I don't understand what you're confused about. Did you watch that video I sent you? What happened? I was away for like 10 minutes. Well, there's just a nice breakout here. Again, I think this is, I would be scared to go long. Although, to be fair, if Trump's talking now, all it takes is one comment and all these technicals go out the window. So got to keep that in mind too. Got to keep perspective from that angle. The execution is throwing, what how is the execution throwing you off? What do you mean? Trump is not talking. It is press secretary. Is Trump supposed to talk or no? Is Trump scheduled to talk? All right, that line is kind of, I think this could be a spicy trend line right here. Oh yeah, that's spice. That's a caliente. That's a paprika. Yeah, Soak, did you get out or no? Yeah, it did give you a bit of a move. Did you get out? Trump is not in the room, Vice President. Okay. Hey, I'm new here. Which instrument is this? This is futures, and I trade the NQ and the MNQ. Right now, we are looking at the MNQ. But this down here is my account, and on this particular account, these are my NQ results from the day. And these are my MNQ results on the day. So that's what those two numbers are representing. Oh, no, you had a customer come in? Oh, you had a chance right there, Soak, to get out with some gains. Yes, or like Rob is saying, if you can just look up here, you can see right there what I'm trading. Oh, good old Elliott Wave. The Elliott Wave analysis. That, I mean, talk about a classic. How high can this stocks go? The bubble seems to get larger and larger. I don't know. People have been calling a bubble for like the past 20 years now. One of those things where somebody will eventually be right. See, I told you so. But yeah. Sort of like the real estate market. Like, I thought the real estate market was going to pull back so many times. And it just it keeps going up. I am no longer looking to short until there is a decidedly bearish change in the trend. When I use Elliott Wave, the only wave that happened was me waving goodbye to my money. Yeah, I can't say I actually studied Elliott Wave too much, so I can't really talk about it one way or the other. But well, again, the white line on my platform represents the high of the day. So it's impossible for the price to get above that white line. But the white line, as you're seeing here, itself will just move higher. That's because the high of the day is moving higher. I'm out, back to the stable. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Soak, but probably don't go back to the stable today. If you're on tilt, maybe just shut her down for the day. I know that's hard to do, though. If you're on tilt right now, you're probably telling me right now, hey, shut your mouth. I get it. I get it. When you're on tilt, it's hard. HK is so cooked. No, HK, that's not true. You're just getting started. You're just warming up. Yesterday, I was up 11.13, but after fees only. So you were doing some big size. That's a lot of trading. Still good, but yeah, you must have been doing quite a few NQs or something. Got cooked in UV. Whoa. Okay. I mean, did you really learn a lesson though, HK? HK is one of our, I mean, I give him credit. He confesses he's a degen, but like, I'm not sure if you really learned a lesson though, right? Other than did you have fun? I'm sure you did. Because that's all you're after. Being you're a degen, a self-proclaimed degen, at the end of the day, did you have fun? And if you're saying, yeah, man, I had the adrenaline going, cool, mission accomplished. Mikey, you are such a smart person that I know you can answer that question. Because you have been around Mikey since almost the start of this live stream. I know you can answer. I know you know why. I know it. That's true. Yeah, the likes have been pretty brutal today. I haven't asked a whole lot. But yeah. I mean, we definitely need to be up to 200 by the 3-hour mark. So we got 15 minutes to get 12 more. I'm confident we can do that, though. If not, I'll call it good, but I'm pretty confident that in the next 15 minutes we'll be able to get 12 more likes. But yeah, definitely the pace needs to be at least bare minimum 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. Wow, okay, here's quite the pullback here to the trend line. Hey, take care, Orville. All right. Should I trust the pullback here? Yeah, viewers are good, but I don't know if the viewers are entertained or interested. That's where the like button comes into play. All right, here we go, here we go. Last time I blindly bought, it kind of got me in trouble, but I don't know. This looks like a... I'm going to give it a try. Dangerous, because I'm not going to wait for confirmation, but I have a area to get long right there. Well, there you go, Mikey. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, that was a nice short. The fake breakout right there. Wait. People are talking still. That's right. I forget. There's a press conference going on right now. I'm not sure I want to throw my hat in the ring with a press conference. If I do, it'll have to be just for a little scalpy scalp. $3 made finally. Well, was it made with good habits? If so, Daniel, then well done. If that $3 was made with bad habits, no bueno. Not going to make any more market buys or sells. Yeah, usually I do limits. I think I might try a long here. See if we can get the bounce off this area. Kind of dangerous. Do we get another bounce? All right, I want to see it come down one more time and if it comes back up. Uh-oh. Well, where do I start? Well, I would say here. If you're just getting started or struggling, I do offer this free class. I think this would be a good start to answer your question. Rocket. So here you go. And of course, everybody's invited. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, I don't know if you'll gain any value from this class. You're still welcome to attend, but I don't know. My confidence level isn't totally high. But if you are a new or beginner trader, new or struggling trader, then yeah, I'm confident that class can give you some things to think about. So yeah, that's where you should start, Rocket Man, right there. Classes on tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. Well, I guess I should have just gotten along there, huh? Not throwing that extra requirement. I need the one for dummies. Well, good. That one will start off. That'll be for dummies. Did anybody get long down there? Did anybody actually buy the trend line, unlike me, that talked about it but didn't do anything about it? Give me a 1 if you bought that trend line. Good job, Pat. Well done. Garrett, good job. I got scared. Yeah. Same with me. Well, I wasn't scared. I guess I was kind of scared, which is why I put on that extra requirement, and that just didn't happen. I bought. Good job, bull market. Dingle, good job. Congrats. All right, come on. 2 more likes. Let's get this up to 200 likes. Let's go. 2 more. Who's going to be like number 200? Who is going to be the knight in shining armor? I start every day at 11 a.m. Eastern. Raid. Huh? Like the bug spray raid? I think Daniel's fighting ants right now. FC Mike was 200. Hey, there we go. 208. That's better. Yeah, Nate is here to get entertained because he's smart. All right, if this pulls back, I will once again. I'm interested in a long down around this general area of the chart. Harder for me to place trades when I'm up on the day. I mean, you can always scale down. If you do NQs, I don't know, hop over to MNQs. Always an option. Okay, I'm going to buy 5 at that green line if it can come down. I like the 5-minute candle. Pretty interesting 5-minute candle here. Down, all the way back up. So I'm thinking, are there still buyers around this general area? I hope so. If not, it'll be a losing trade. But we're going to give it a... I'm going to take a swing at it. Again, it needs to come down to that green line. Tried MES this morning. Didn't go well. Oh, the MNQ rescued you, huh? The MNQ was your knight in shining armor? Again, looking to get long at the green line here. Whenever I am up bigly, I have a strong urge to place a high-risk trade. Doesn't make sense, but sure it does. Because in your mind, you're like, man, I got all kinds of wiggle room. Like, I can get extra aggressive, and if I'm wrong, hey, I'll still be green. Can you teach buying fuel futures and have them delivered to a tank farm? No. We're just trading contracts here. We're not actually after the physical product, Rocket Man. That is not what we're looking to do here. We are trading futures, but just the contracts themselves. We're not, none of it. Well, the vast majority of us are not looking for like barrels of oil to show up on our front porch or crates of orange juice or, crates of coffee beans. Most of us, we're just trying to trade the contracts. Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line. Shorting ES this morning cooked me. Ooh, hopefully you're in a prop firm, Paul Jr. Come on. See a breakdown, come back here, and then snap back up to the moon. The more it hesitates, the more I'm just going to give it a little bit more wiggle room. Okay, there we go. Break. Come on. Now, I do want this to break and flush, but I want the flushing to stop at that green line. Or is it just going to bounce once again off that trend line? I guess we'll see. Coffee is getting expensive. Might be smart to buy the futures. Everything is getting expensive. Well, I mean, it's been getting expensive. It just... All right. Here we go. Come on down some more. Again, trying to buy at the green line. Trying to go with the trend. We've had the overall trend. We have this like miniature upwards move here. Just trying to buy it here. But it's got to pull back some more. Trying to be disciplined. It's making it hard though. Now I don't want to wait. I just want to get in right here. But that's not been the plan. This is where I can this time of day, late day. Yep, we're almost at 3 hours. I'm learning about myself that between the 3 hour to 3.5 hour mark, I can start to feel the brain starts to shut down a little bit. This is very mentally exhausting for me. And I think when the brain starts to shut down, I'm easily more irritable. And then I just was like, all right, screw it. Who cares? Like the voice, the screw it voice shows up. I'm learning very quickly once we get around that 3 hour, 3.5 hour mark. So I've got to be very careful. Did I buy the green line? Rocket Man, I am very confused right now. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm telling you right now, What does it matter if I bought the green line 3 hours ago? I thought you were here because you're like interested in the physical product of futures. Like you're talking about you want fuel. But now you're asking questions as if you care about trading the contracts. But I'm very confused what you're actually after here. What's the next resistance level on Tesla? I don't know, Sam. What is it? You better not be trading, Sam, if you have to ask other people to identify supports and resistance levels, my friend. I say that in love. If you need somebody else to read the chart for you, that's not good. Are you using any indicators with your trend lines? Yeah, candlesticks. Moving averages. Do you see a bear flag forming? No, I mean, not really. I mean, I guess yes, but I mean, it's a bear flag and a massive uptrend. So I can see probably how the bear flag you're seeing it, but would I trust it? Probably not. Yeah, this is a bad recipe right now. I can see 465, the next level of resistance. Well, then what are you asking me for, Sam? Do you not have confidence in your chart reading? Okay, here we go. All right, that way I gotta move that down a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Looking to get long at the green line. It's not a flag, it's a tomahawk steak. Okay, risky trade because I'm not even going to wait for confirmation. I'm just going to kind of buy. Okay, I'm in. Take that out for a little scalpy scalp. Let's try back again. Next entry point will be down here. And in fact, I'll add some more right there. $55. Actually, let's do this. Base it off of the 5 minute. There we go. Okay. I'll add 5 more right there. There we go. Let's see if we can get a couple down there. Price is respecting the EMA. Mr. Payne, are you like a lawyer? That's a very answer where you can't really be wrong. Because I'm sure you could go and find any EMA that it's respecting. Would you care to share which? Again, Rocket Man. Rocket, this is not for you. You asked about, you want like literal fuel delivered to you. What we're doing here has nothing to do with that. Like this live stream is not going to help you out. It sounds like you're literally wanting to buy physical fuel. That's not what we're doing here. We are trading futures. I understand you're after the futures market, but like you're after it in a much different way than what we're doing here. All right, well, now it's bouncing back up. Cancel those out for now. Yeah, I did catch that. It makes sense why Rocket Man's looking for fuel. Usually if I need fuel, I just eat refried beans. All right, I'm going to get rid of that level. Am I right? We don't know if you're wrong. You said price is respecting the EMA. I don't know what EMA you're talking about. Are you talking about one on your chart? Oh, I guess, were you talking about mine? This one? I didn't know which EMA you're talking about. I guess I assume maybe you're talking about the one on your chart. He's trolling because a lot of the stuff are non-believers. They just give you a credit for what it is, but he doesn't know what the futures market fully is if he's thinking that. Well, I don't know if that means he's trolling. I think he might just be super confused, but that's why I'm trying to help him out. Oh, he's trolling 100%? Okay, so do we ban Rocket Man? Is that the consensus here? Rocket Man's just a troll? Do I ban him or do I put him in timeout? I have load of dough and want to learn. Okay, well, Rocket Man, like I said, I sent you the link to the free class I'm offering. That is where you would want to start. So that class will be tomorrow evening. So I hope to see you there. Thank you. What do I do with a 3 semi-loaded with wheat that just showed up? Start baking some bread. Gluten-free. $9.53, my first profit target. We'll leave a runner with trailing stop. Sounds good, cereal. I will go for a long down here. Try to buy the pullback. $9.80 should not break again, not for me at least. You shall not pass. If you don't get that movie quote, I don't know what to tell you. Other than you're making poor life choices. Man, my brain right now is so like, who cares? Just buy. Who cares? Is it me or lower high from 984? I mean, we've been putting in lower highs, so I don't think it's you. Yeah, I mean, we've been putting in lower highs. We might be reversing back down here. Yep, could be. Could be. Purple line is the 50 period at simple moving average. Oh. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. What are is anybody long right now? What are you guys doing? Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're currently short. Short, long, short, short, short. Oh, quite a few shorts here. Man, a lot of shorts. Does that mean I should be going long here? Is that a long with so many people short? That might be a long. I don't know. Have limit to go long. Nick Patel, I'm not going to fall for your rage bait. Good try, though. Well, careful shorts. Careful, careful, careful. I want to short, but it ends up the other way around so long. Well, then I guess go long. Hey, Nick Patel, if you do that again, you're gone. Literally, I just said I'm not going to fall for your rage bait, and now you seem to be just copy and pasting it. All right, let's see. Yeah, I guess that was a signal to get long down there. Okay, careful shorts. If you were short, you better be disciplined. Been rising since this morning sell-off. I'm going to wait possible 25-100 before I try to short again. Shorts getting cooked consistently. Yeah. The trend line from earlier was a thing of beauty for the shorts until it finally broke right there. But up until that point when it broke, give or take, I mean, it had delivered quite a bit. Hey, thanks, Shuby. Blue one eval trying to short today. Well, glad it was an eval. Glad it wasn't a real account. Or, I mean, glad it wasn't like your own funds where you just lost thousands of your own dollars. Don't forget you're never wrong when you're long. I don't know how have I not heard that one? Like, there's no way you just made that up. But how have I never heard of it? I mean, I've been around for a while now. That's a good one. So what was the other one? When in chop, go short or something like. Oh no, when in chop, short the top. I can't remember. We've had a couple of sayings that I've never heard before that are actually got a good little ring to them. The trend is your friend. Yeah, that's like an age-old classic. That one. I've definitely been wrong. Yeah, because you weren't long. Yep, when I'm in chop, short the top. If it stalls, it falls. All right, let's everybody just calm down. Let's calm down with the, I don't even, what are these, puns? What are these things called that we're doing? They're not pun. I don't know what are these things? What's the like the term for these? Never right when you fight. Oh boy. All right, let's everybody just take a breath. All right, everybody calm down. Let's all calm down with the whatever these things are called. The trend gonna end. Euphemisms, poems, sayings. All right, now we got all sorts of. Ooh, that's kind of a nasty candle there. Trying to get short. And I couldn't even get that. All right. Okay. They're ancient Chinese proverbs. That does make sense. I like the uncertain range. Oh, yes. That was an interesting discussion yesterday. Here we go, shorts. Oh, man, you shouldn't have said that, Daniel. It's like the market heard you. As soon as you said that, it started to turn around. The market makers are watching you, Daniel. Check your office or bedroom, wherever you're at right now. The coffee shop, they're watching. Bulls are long. Man, we were really taking these, whatever the euphemisms. I don't know. All right, I'm short. Going to try to trust this candle. It did try to break out, and now it's come all the way back down. But I might have just gotten suckered into. We'll see. Very modest position size. Could be sideways chop till market close. I mean, yeah, it could be. It could also just explode to the downside and make me rich. Come on. Now, a break of this trend line, I don't know if I'm thinking a huge collapse because here we have the 50 period simple moving average on the 5 minute. We have the 21 EMA. But we'll see. When you think, okay, all right, for real, everybody done with the whatever these things are called. I can't, my brain can't take it. If it does come back down, I'm going to add to it, actually. I don't know if it comes back down, though. That's the thing. We'll see. RIPU? What do you mean RIPU? Get a stop loss in place. I heard you're... Ugh. I can't take any more of them. I can't take it. I just can't do it. Watch Clay to have it. No, I don't know about that. Sometimes watch Clay to, I don't know, be a buffoon. Again, I'm short. Blue line is my entry. Saw this candle come up, come back down, so I got short here, was looking for through follow through, and now I'm just stuck in some chop. Every short brought us getting hammered on my end. You'll enjoy it. Quit today. All right, have a good one, Stock Dad. Have a good one. All right, and I am out. I'm looking back on the 1 hour time frame. September had a similar move after a long uptrend, then it back to. I don't know, Dan. If I'm not sure if it's wrong to look back that far. I don't know your strategy. You would know your strategy better than I would. Oh, I've been in part of those sorts of trades too, Nated. How are you? I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing well too. Where'd my cursor go? There it is. Thanks for swinging by. Very, very kind of you. Ended up blowing the account on accident anyway, trading too close to the cutoff and wasn't able to close my... Oh, yeah. That's... Now, I've not been there before. Well done, Candle. You suckered me in beautifully. What is this? Well, I'm glad I stopped out. That stop actually feels good. Did somebody say something? Or it's 2 o'clock. What's at 2 o'clock? Was there news or something at 2? What in the world? Yeah, there must have been something. It is 2 o'clock Eastern. So what is the news right now? What, is there like a bond auction or something? Nothing. Okay. Nothing. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. I don't know. Does Forex Factory have something else that they said? Sometimes the news things that I use isn't always the best. Yeah, you know, sometimes you have those stops where you're like, ugh, so annoying because you get stopped out and then it goes in your favor. Nope, that was one of those stops where I'm very glad I had a stop in. People without a stop, that's what we call getting cooked. Hit that long at the right time, up 950. Have a good job, Pat. Drop in to say hi. Hey, Future Fits, good to see you. Yeah, that was a nice breakout for sure. I forgot to put stop loss. So does that mean you're cooked? Nothing scheduled. Okay, nothing at 2. Okay, I guess that was just the move. Just the market may. Oh my god! All right, I do not have the brain power to make that whole thing again. Maybe another day. Next topic. Well, thank you, Future Fits. I appreciate you taking the time to do that. That's very polite of you, good sir. I'm waiting for it to bounce down. KCCP, I'm getting the impression that you're kind of just making stuff up as you go. Once you get into having like funds on the line, probably not the best way to go about it. Making things up, flying by the seat of your pants. Ugh. Volume shelf bounce. Well, did you make any money from any of this, AC? The trend is never my friend. Sure. Sounds like that's the trend in and of itself. The price trend is never your friend. Therefore, do the opposite of what the price trend tells you to do, and then that trend will actually tell you and make you money. And then all the way back down. Wild 5 minute. Look at this 5 minute candle. All the way up and then smacked right back down. That is a wild looking 5 minute. Definitely a jolt of volume. You can see down there. Shorted the big green to finally be in the green. You shorted this thing? Man, you got some guts of steel. Hot Tub Mike. Finally getting over the FOMO. Seeing that breakout was like, dang, I missed a good one. Oh well. Short here, 1 minute McHugh swinging overnight. Oh, Bronson, I didn't realize you were using your own funds. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. The FOMO is real. I really don't have any FOMO right now. This just is a chop fest in my mind. Huge move up, gave it all back, and now heading back up. So, yeah, I can't really say that I have a whole lot of FOMO. I have zero FOMO to throw myself into a chop machine right now. Is that the VWAP with a moving average? What you see on the screen right now, the green line is the 21 EMA, purple line is the 50 SMA. No, I don't mind supply zone. That's just another way of saying resistance, right? Those terms have been around forever. Resistance is supply, support is demand. Like I don't mind that because that's what the market is. The market is supply and demand. So to call something a supply zone makes perfect sense when it's supply and demand. But all these other bizarre terms, it's just like, give me a break. The one cult, I swear. Like, it's so easy to spot people from that certain tribe. Like, that teacher, apparently all they do is tell you to, like, do commentary of hindsight. Just explain what's already happened. Okay, cool. How are you going to make money in the future, though? Your ability to offer commentary for what's already happened is worthless. That's what I've noticed with that one tribe of people. Their ability is astounding to offer commentary to what's already happened. But in terms of, okay, well, how are you going to take all this stuff and, like, can you give us a trade plan to make money? Then their lips just clam up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, future fits, right. Exactly, Ty. That's exactly how it works. Did you see that herd of antelope plow through the liquidity pool? Yes, yes. It is kind of a fun game to play. Like, let's wait for what's already happened, and then let's just, like, start throwing around crazy terms. Like, there was the oinking pig. Oh, but then look at this. Look at this. The butterface beaver showed up. Uh-oh, look at that. The slippery snake. Oh, and then, yeah, but the slippery snake was actually just a rotten octopus that then actually turned into a brown prism. The brown prism led to right there. That's what we were looking for. There it is. The Go-Go Gadget groundhog. There it is, folks. The Go-Go Gadget groundhog. That's what happened here. I mean, that is a fun game. Now, wait for what's already happened and then just start slinging around all sorts of terminology. Yeah, exactly. When you do that, it's easy to construct really high win rate things. Five-minute we do have approaching pivot point up here. So potentially a trade plan might make sense to see how the price behaves up around there and then maybe try to construct some sort of trade plan. Hey, reminder, hit that like button. We need 260 today. We're still a ways up. In fact, you know what? Let's just do this. We need to get up to at least 250 here by the 3 hour, 30 minute mark. So we have about 5 minutes to get ourselves. I can't remember what I just said. Anyways, hit the like button if you have not yet. If we want to keep this party going, keep it moving. I used to be married to Scholastic. People learn different ways. Yeah, I don't think anything's, yeah, I agree. Yeah, if whatever you're doing is profitable, that's fine. The thing is, Tim, though, I could ask you, can you give us a trade plan ahead of time, Tim? And you could do that. What you're not doing, Tim, is you're not showing up and then explaining to us all what's already happened using a bunch of cool sounding terms. And then when we ask you, well, okay, but could you give us a trade plan ahead of time? Like, what would your entry be? What would your stop be? And what would your target be? And then you clam up. That's not you, Tim. But there are some people that's what they do. They wait to see what's happened. Then they show up using a bunch of fancy terms to describe what's happened. But then if you press them and say, okay, but like, how are you going to make money going forward? Can you give us those three numbers ahead of time? Crickets. Crickets. But that's not you, Tim. So yes, I do agree though. We got to learn what got to use what's profitable. That was the old 50-point fake break butterface. Yeah, that's a ruthless one. Not as ruthless as the spicy orangutan though. I know, Tim. I know. That's why you're always standing up for him, which is just, again, Tim, how do you not see that? Thank goodness that Tim. Well, I don't know, Tim. Do you ever give us trade plans ahead of time? Now that I say that, I don't know, Tim. I mean, I recognize your name, but I don't. Now that I don't know. Have you ever given us a trade plan ahead of time? I don't know. Now that I think about it. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. Yeah, the spicy orangutan is one of the most powerful patterns out there. What? Tim, have you ever given us a trade plan ahead of time? Have you ever told us what your entry is going to be ahead of time, what your stop loss is going to be ahead of time, and what your target is going to be? All three of those numbers ahead of time. I'm just asking, I don't know, have you ever done that? I want to say you have, but now that I think about it, I'm like, I don't know. Have I ever seen a trade plan from ahead of time? That's not, no, Tim, that's not what I'm asking. I like the spicy orangutan. We do have it. The spicy orangutan combined with the Mexican mouse. It's a thing of beauty. Trade plan of the day. Buy the dips. Yep, no, exactly. But of course, you have to wait for the dip to happen. You should. I should not know that, Tim. I do take that as a compliment, Tim, because apparently you think I am an absolute genius that can remember everything about everyone that ever has stopped on the live stream. I appreciate that. That is quite the compliment. But I assure you, good sir, my brain is not that good. I do try my best, but I'm not that good. But thank you for the vote of confidence, Tim, that you think my brain would somehow be able to do that. That'd be cool if it was, but I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, sir, but it's not true. My brain is old and fragile. No, I don't think that. Well, yeah, but you do, Tim, because you literally just said that I should know that about you. So that's what you do think. So again, Tim, could you clarify that though? Have you ever given us a trade plan ahead of time? That's all I'm asking. So you saying, well, you should know that. I don't. So back to the question. Have you ever given us a trade plan ahead of time? How do you put a stop loss and how do you close right away? Again, S-Dub, my friend. I've sent you this video. There's only so much we can do for you, brother. I've already sent this. Watch this video. Everything you were asking about is in that video, my friend. Okay, you have. Okay. Again, S-Dub, you are a self-proclaimed, stubborn donkey. I think you're once again being a stubborn donkey in regards to watch the video. I promise you, the futures market will be here this evening. It will be here tomorrow. I promise. If it's not, I hope you've invested into guns and bullets because we have a way bigger issue if the futures market is not available tomorrow. Okay, Tim, but your comment led me to believe that you think I have a perfect memory. So yes, you do think that, Tim. Here's my proof. Here's my proof. Here's my proof that you think I'm a genius. You should know I have. So in other words, let me translate that. You should know everything about every person that's ever said anything here over the course of the past 8 months of live streaming. You should know. Got him, coach. But again, it's a compliment. You think I'm a genius. I'm not, though. You think that somehow my mind can memorize and remember everything that anybody has ever said. Quite the compliment, Tim, but not true. I'm glad you love it, Hector. I love you too. Is that 690 in your NQ edited in What? Edited? Yeah. This is all edited. This is not real. This is an edited image. Correct, Zenvest. Correct. Yes. This is all edited too. This is all HTML. I'm editing it as we go. I'll be doubling my short at 25. Uh-oh. Like adding to a loser, Neil? Is that what you mean by that? I will have, okay. So you're going to add some more and then you're throwing in a stop? Okay, fine. We are right now on the 5 minute at the pivot point up here. It did fight through it, so we'll see. Are those 2 minute candles or 3 minute? Right here. There's your answer. Boop. Short when we lose 25K. And then where'd your stop be? So your entry is 25K. Fair enough, Remco. Where'd your stop be? Entry once we lose 25K, and then where would you put your stop, Remco? Something I've learned about all-time highs, when you think it can't go any higher, it'll rip your face off. Above the high. Okay, so if it goes like up here more and then comes back down, you're going to have like a 50-point stop. Yeah, as long as you're eventually going to throw a stop, fine, Neil. But like if your plan right now is just I'm going to add some more and then add some more and then add some more, that might be a sign that you're kind of on tilt. Either on tilt or you're just kind of making stuff up as you go. Never in my life had I heard about any strategy shorting at all-time highs. Okay. That doesn't mean that they don't exist. Man, we've had a lot of people suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. Well, I don't know, Ethereal. That would depend on the strategy, wouldn't it? Like, if you're just scalping, why wouldn't you be able to scalp? It's like right here. If you're here earlier, shorts did very well. What do you mean they did very well? It was an upwards channel. Well, yeah, but it can still work out. He's a new trader. Oh, Ethereal's a new trader. That makes sense. Gotcha. All right, I did not realize he was a new trader. But that does make sense. Yeah, exactly, Ty. I don't know, like why would people buy at all-time lows? Well, I mean, because it's all-time low, so maybe they're thinking like a double bounce. Maybe they're thinking that people are going to start to step in because it's at like a very good maybe buying opportunity. Like Ty said, same as the reverse. Why would you short? Well, I don't know, because people are like, man, we're at all-time highs. Maybe I should lock in some profit. Maybe I should take some gains off the table. All of those dynamics would create selling pressure, which would help a short out. So yeah, Ty, I don't understand how some of these people are like their minds are blown. Like my mind is not blown if I were to hear that people are buying all-time lows. I'd be like, oh yeah, that would make sense. You think it's overdone? You think that, you know, maybe things are getting ready to curl back up? All-time high or all-time low, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and again, yeah, and some people get too hung up on that stuff anyways. But again, there are certain camps out there that they're all about all these levels because they believe all these levels factor into some big magical mystical algorithm. Like it is. I did lie. I confess. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I said I went on Twitter and I was like, I need to not do that. I've lied. I've been back on Twitter. It is. My mind is blown right now. And of course, the Twitter algorithm picks up on what you look at. So now my feed is flooded with like this certain stuff. And to see the stuff, oh my god, like, oh, I gotta stay off Twitter. No, not even accessible. Just like to see the stuff that's being promoted as like, yeah, this is a system. It's just like, what do you? But it makes sense. It makes sense. If you're trying to sell something, then sure, you want to sound really smart. You want to throw around big terms. You want to throw around all these numbers and this, that. It's just, but just to see, and I got to share this. So I saw one person, and it's like something about like this, you could tell reading it like big believer. And then you just click on their profile, and they're 15 years old. Again, I understand that just because you're young doesn't mean you're wrong. That'd be a logical fallacy. But, you know, at age 15, if I'm honest with myself and I look back, boy, was I a total moron. Now, again, just because I was a total moron doesn't mean that everybody is. But like a general rule of thumb, it makes sense why I see that like age range falling for some of the stuff that I see people falling for. But at the end of the day, when you don't know, you don't know. When you have not gone out there and just realized that, you know, kind of what the market is and take it for what it is, even though it's kind of boring, meaning, look, supply and demand, that's what moves things. But, man, yes. In other words, you got to stay off Twitter. If you have, goodness. I was warned, Clay, there's a cult out there. Okay, calm. No, there is definitely a cult. And then, like, cult members, like, take the leader's thing and then they, like, reinvent it or remarket it or block, like they just come up with new terms and then, oh, it's just like, are you kidding me? It is wild. Absolutely wild. The impossible is happening. A pullback from all-time highs. Amazing. Almost like people are like, hey, we're at all-time highs. Maybe I should lock in some profit. Crazy. This is cray-cray. All right, going to get long at that line there. There we go. Try to play a little bit of a pullback. I am long at the blue line. There we go. Just a little scalpy scalp. Little scalpy scalp. It is wild. And it's like only in futures as far as I'm aware. It's just, I've never seen anything like it. When you stop and think about it, it makes perfect sense. People have a desire to sound smart. That whole thing allows you to sound smart. That is why the people that are part of that will show up here and then they just explain what's already happened using big terms. They do sound smart. But like to the veterans, they're like, all you're doing is explaining in hindsight what's already happened using like weird sounding terms. Like, now, if you're new and you don't know, then that stuff does sound smart. That person's going to come across as, whoa, look at that analysis and all those big terms. Whoa. But anybody that's ever got any shred of experience is like, yeah, I mean, we can all play that game. We can all wait to see what's already happened and then use big terms to explain what's already happened. But like, that's not trading. Trading is you've got to be able to, you know, deal with the unknown. Will you go long or short? I don't know yet, Adam. What are you going to do? What are you doing, Adam? Are you going long or short? I'm going to follow you, Adam. You let me know. What are we doing, Adam? You give me an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, and I'm going with you, Adam. If you short, you're cooked. So that means go long. Oh, wait. If you're short, you're cooked. So I think that means go short. Get short. HK is kind of in one of these, whatever he does, do the opposite. All right, let's see here. I'm going to get short there. If it wants to come back down, that is. I'm in. Short. Come on, brother. What's my stop loss? What's that? Okay, I'll follow it down with these final two. I'll also throw out one down here just in case we get this thing to revisit these lows. But as it moves in my favor, I'm going to move my stop loss down as it goes. Now, HK, we need to have a discussion, boy. You said if people shorted, they'd get cooked. But I'm making money right now, brother. Why are you lying, HK? What are you doing here, boy? Let's go down for some more on that one. Not a fan of you lying to us, HK. What's going on, man? Come on, a little bit more. Hit that target. Come on. Come on. There we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Wait, go back down. Go back down. Don't stop me out. Last contract. I'll let this one work for me. I'll just follow it down. I'll move it down again if it wants to break down through these lows. Come on. Give me another flush. Give me another plunge. I'm so disappointed in HK. Can't believe he lied to us. I shorted all-time highs. Who does that? People that understand charts. Again, that wasn't a guaranteed trade, but some of you act like, again, you're so focused on these predetermined levels that your cult leader has you mesmerized by. And it's like, just trade the chart. Trade supply and demand. That's it. Come on. Nope, stopped out there. There we go. Oh no, this was the midpoint from 3 days ago. Oh, okay. This was the Asian session midpoint from 6 hours ago. Okay. Stop! Stop! That was the London low from 3 years ago. Stop! I was hoping for a 100-point dump by 4. Maybe tomorrow, a red day like... I mean, maybe, yes. Could be. Could be. Now, to be fair, I'm not saying that some levels, like, again... Like, I like the previous session close. I like the overnight high. So I'm not against levels. I'm not... Don't take it totally out of context. But there does reach a point where some of the stuff, I'm like, do you not just see that this person is just throwing, just, you know. Hey, JJ. Hey, hit that like button. We got to get 20 more. 20 more likes to hit the goal. If you have not yet, hit the like button and you're enjoying. If you like my little voice. My guess is 100 to 200 point run up overnight trading. There we go. That's, yeah, exactly. Good guess. What are you making fun of me? I don't know. Do you have this voice, Neil? Neil, are you worried about the Mexican Open on Cinco de Mayo from 2003? Are you worried about that midpoint? If so, then yeah, I guess I'm making fun of you. Based on the 5-minute, I have zero interest in getting long up around here. We have several upper shadow, not several. We basically have one big upper shadow. This is all occurring at the pivot point. So, I mean, it could push to new highs, don't get me wrong, but I don't have any interest in actually getting long. I should. What I need to do is abandon my mentorship and just create a new one with that tribe and just say, like, I've discovered a new twist on it and then just deploy all this hindsight confirmation. Oh, man. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, that's actually a good point. So for those of you out there that think it's like absolutely crazy to short all-time highs, are you telling me you think it's smart to buy all-time highs? Oh, come on. 11 more likes. Come on, hit the like button. Let's just get that goal off our pocket, or off. Let's get that monkey off our back. You'd sign up for that just because you want to hear me talk like this through the whole class. That's what I do. Maybe another short up here. We'll see. Price looking for week high. Well, I think this is all-time highs. Therefore, I think this would be the week high one. If I understand what you're getting at. Do that with helium? Oh, that'd be intense. Sorry, I'm canceling. Didn't know the voice. Oh, the voice is the secret thing. Yeah, and when I go short, the market goes up another 500 points. Helium would be pretty funny. Move stop at 23. I don't think it's crazy to short the highs. I'm just not too good at it. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I realized you never said it was crazy. You just said that you're not very good at it. You've had your face ripped off. Yeah, that's fine. Now, the problem would have been you suffering from the world revolves around me-itis would have been had you said, hey, shorting the top is really dumb because when I've done it, I've gotten my face ripped off. That would be a case of the world revolves around me-itis. But that's not what you said. You just said, hey, I'm not very good at shorting the top. I've had my face ripped off. That's all you said. It's the same level. No, you're a good one. My one science professor used the gas that made voice really low, too. Which one would that be? I didn't know a gas like that existed. Nitrogen? Can you do that? Can you ingest nitrogen? That's what plants... No, wait. What do plants give off? Plants absorb carbon dioxide. What do plants give off? No, plants give off oxygen. Dentists do that? The sulfur hexafluoride. All right, well, not nitrogen. I don't. It sounds like Ranjan is a dentist and he's giving his patients nitrogen or something. Ranjan, I mean, I say with all due respect, but I'm probably not going to set up any appointments with you. You're not a dentist, yet you're practicing dentistry? Oh, no wonder why you're giving people nitrogen. Again, with all due respect, now I'm definitely not going to give you any appointments. You're not even a dentist. Oh, you saw it? Oh, then it's true for sure. Obviously, if you saw it on TV. I found the holy grail as to why markets make new highs. More buyers. Isn't that crazy? Put together a class on it. You might have a hard time selling it. That's not the most elaborate explanation. Hey, do you want to know why markets just went to new highs? Because there were more buyers than sellers. There was more demand than supply. You might have a problem selling something if that's going to be your explanation. You got the Wikipedia doctorate. Heard about it on the internet. And therefore, it's true. All right. Just kind of putzing around up here. You can buy a degree on the internet? I mean, do you even need to buy one? Can't you just like print out a degree? That's where I got mine. Where'd that one guy go? I was like, is this all HTML edited? Yes. Where was that guy? That was hilarious. Zenvest. Is the 690 in your NQ profit loss column edited in HTML? A calm, mindful approach to investing. Explore strategies for financial serenity. Ooh. And intelligent wealth building. Wow. Wow. Zenvest. Ooh. Oh, wait. That's just playlist. What's this playlist? What's going on here? Oh, that's the key. Okay. You just need super intelligence, memory music. Who knew? Who knew? Is that the key to trading? Is you just listen to certain music? Amazing. Adam, all-time high. Yes, all-time high. It is an all-time high. Can we get 6 more likes? I can't believe. Why are we struggling so hard today? Why can't? Yeah, the past. I mean, we've been like cruising above 300. What? I don't know. The live stream is just confusing. Do we have at least 6 more likes out there? Can we hit our goal today, please? 260. $258. Man, this has been a rough one today. I gotta step up my A game for tomorrow. We gotta improve these stats. I take full responsibility for the train wreck that likes have been today. It's just a slow, steady grind. I should try to buy NBA. Good idea. RZLV on fire is a buy now. No, RZLV is a piece of garbage. Is an absolute piece of garbage. Let's take a look at it. Mohammed, are you here or are you like a bot? Wait, what? This is on fire? Huh? Gap up all the way down. What do you... Mohammed, are you okay, sir? Sir, put down the meth pipe. What do you mean it's on fire? This thing got dumped all over. Okay, here's Mohammed. Mohammed probably bought right here. Maybe he bought right there because he thought, oh, buy the dip. And now, yeah, it just kept dipping. Now he's getting absolutely crushed. So now Mohammed is running around the internet trying to get excitement to push things back up so he can get out of his position. That's what we call a pump and dump. He is trying to pump this thing back up by building excitement so that he can dump. RZLV is on fire. Yeah, it's in a dumpster fire. Maybe that's what he meant. He probably meant dumpster fire. Okay. Well, we'll give people make typos, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He meant that RZLV was a dumpster fire. That's what he actually meant. What about Gen? Okay, Gen K. Oh my goodness. Was that a typo? What about Gen K? What are you supposed to do with this? Let's look at the 5 minute. Look at this 5 minute chart. Why do people spend any amount of time at all trading this nonsense? Look at how you supposed that's, huh? Gen K, another dumpster fire. Oh boy, some of you are just making life so much harder on yourself than what it needs to be. Do we have any small cap people here? Nah. Is it okay? This kind of looks kind of spicy. Looks a little spicy. JagX, I remember that one. Well, whoops. What in the world? Uh-oh. Did I go the wrong direction? There we go. There we go. All right, well, code Clay. If you are with either of these prop firms and you want to support the live stream, code Clay. Now, if you are a prop firm trader and you're intermediate or advanced, you've never tried Take Profit Trader, give them a try. Promise you'll love them. How can I make that promise? because I have yet, and I don't think I ever will, have somebody show up and then complain about the daily payouts, which we have right here from a member in, oh, never mind, that's gone. But once you get into the pro accounts and then get into the payout stage, you can make payouts and request payouts every single day. I've yet to meet anybody that's ever complained about that. So if you have never used Take Profit Trader, and like I said, you have experience with other prop firms, they're worth certainly at least to try because they are certainly worth it. And I believe they're the best in the industry for not only the reason of the daily payouts, but then they're a very clean set of rules, which is why if you are a beginner, then that is who you want to start with. Perhaps you've heard of Apex and you've heard bad things. They're a scam, stuff like that, but they're not a scam. But the problem is this: beginners start off with Apex. And because Apex does have more rules, it can come across as very sketchy, very shady. Again, they're not a scam. They just have way more rules. And as a beginner, you're going to get totally overwhelmed. So if you're a beginner, start with Take Profit Trader because, again, they have a very clean set of rules. But then do this. Once you turn yourself into this category of intermediate and advanced in the world of prop firms, and if you want to expand your empire, well, then sure, at that point, hop on over to Apex because they do pay. They have, they have a track record of paying. They didn't show up last week. So that is how I would go about it. Either way, Take Profit Trader is the best in the business. Give them a try. But once you are a beginner and you convert yourself to intermediate or advanced, Apex Trader, and then I do have codes with both of them, so you can get the current discounts, whatever they are, by using code CLAY. And that does support the live stream. If you noticed, there were no ads, so there is zero money made from ads throughout the course of all this. So if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule as a husband and as a father, I got 6 kids. Those kids are hungry. They like to eat. So I got to feed the kids somehow. So by using code CLAY, you are helping to feed hungry children, my children. Because, like I said, I have responsibilities. I know some of this rubs people the wrong way. They think that I should be here for totally free of charge. Some people are offended as soon as you try to monetize your time. I understand that. Yet those people still go to a job, which is weird. Because are they not monetizing their time? Is that not why they're spending 8 hours someplace so they make money? So anyways, I won't go off on that massive contradiction by some people that are offended by others trying to monetize their time when they also are monetizing their time. So yes, if you do want to, just to be very transparent and blunt, if you want the live stream to continue, it does need to be worth my time. And the way that you can make it worth my time is to use code CLAY, which again, it's a win-win for everybody because you're saving money using code CLAY. You're getting promotions using code CLAY. But it's just going to be a win-win for everybody. So if that offends you, I don't know what to tell you, but that is just the truth of the matter. I got 6 kids I'm trying to feed. I can't pull 4 hours out of my schedule without any sort of really monetary value to it. So, all right, everybody, I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. Also, make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so you can be made aware of when I do go live. Like I said, I do go every live at 11 a.m. Eastern at the latest, but usually I'm early. So if you want to know exactly when I do go live, make sure, like I said, you subscribe and turn on those notifications. Can we do a subathon whenever someone uses code CLAY? Oh, that's an interesting idea. I don't know how we would track that, though, Kent. That's an interesting idea, though. All right. Well, everybody, take care. Have a good one. I'll see you back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. But everybody, enjoy the rest of your days and trade smart. Be disciplined.